Dwight. Hey, bro, can you hear me, man? Am I live? Am I live? Hey, Bumble Bess. Hayner, what's up, man? Right on. Thanks, Dwight. Rebel, how you doing? Ian, what's up, bro? Hey, you're up. Yeah. It's still early here, pretty much. Okay, that should be working. Oh, you gotta plug in your guitar, you goof. I'm over here trying to play a guitar and it doesn't have a damn cord plugged into it. Bet that felt good on the ears. What's up, folks? Woo! What's going on, man? Guitar's way flat, man, because of the weather change. Until the inside air and outside air kind of match up, and I can hold a steady 62 degrees in my logs that my cabin's made of, then my guitars will pretty much try to stay in tune, but not so much. Hey Rhett, how you doing, man? Bumble Best, Ian's Guitar Shack. Holy shit, where'd all these people come from, man? What's up, Scotty? Scotty Dog Music, what's up, man? Dwight, how you doing, man? This is a guitar I'm trying to play. It's a Schecter Elite Extreme. It's called Charcoal. La, 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 la. Hippie, do I sing at all? Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Priest song, Jeff. It's totally killer. No, man. I haven't, actually. I will check it out, though. Best song in 35 years. Right on. What the hell was that? I actually got done with the show. I ate, and I was here like this, listening to the Tone King, and Steve just talking. I'm like, I went into a food coma, man. I just woke up like 15 minutes ago, and I'm like, nobody's doing nothing, man. It's Saturday night. It's still early everywhere, basically, so I just decided to come on and hang out, man. tomorrow I think I'm gonna hook up my PC. See if that shows the guitar at all. Yeah. If I don't make the time to do this, I won't pick up my guitar, man. I was sitting here, do I want to sit here and play for an hour by myself, just watching Netflix and picking the guitar? Or do I want the actual practice to have a purpose to it, or a purpose? You know. But yeah, not that you guys need to hear me screwing up all over the place, but you know. Yeah. Progress, right? Dwight, GV, Coldacre. If one of you guys want to come on or something, you want to hang out, that's cool. I'll probably be on here for about 2 hours. I'm not going to hang out a whole hell of a long time, because I still want to get to bed in time, and also Great Banzini, this was $500. I ordered it back in I think I ordered it in April or end of March. I bought it. Not this guitar, but another one in the same kind of pattern with it. It's not these are all different, and they come in like orangish colors and dark charcoal colors, but you really have to look at them and figure out which pattern you want, because they're all unique. And the one I picked out was spectacular looking, man. I mean, it was Everything was symmetrical. Everything looked the same. It was book matched perfectly, man. No seam down here where you seen the bookmark match. It looked like one top, and it was beautiful. I ordered it. It said available. La, 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 pick it. I go to pick it and order it, and it says, oh, this item is on back order. We'll have to. I'm like, what the hell? Called Sweetwater the next day, and I'm saying, yo, man, I ordered this guitar. It said it was online. Why are you baiting me to buy a guitar and spend money now and have to wait 2-3 months on a back order? Oh, well, sometimes it does that. We didn't get a chance to do this and do that, but you're first in the queue for the next batch and stuff, and we'll call you when they come in, and you can get your first pick of the one you want. I said, well, I want that one. Well, that's not available. So I had to wait almost 3 months till after my birthday to get the guitar. So I wanted to order it as an early birthday present for myself, and this is what it is. It's called charcoal. It's the Omen Elite charcoal, matching headstock, all that stuff. Well, burl head top, same thing. It's just a veneer, but yeah, it's a beautiful guitar, man. And the back is satin finish. Same with the neck. The thing with the one I got, it was all very uniform. The back and the front. You see how these back and the front? This is like dark, like a mahogany color, and then this one here is like a grayish charcoal color. Well, the neck and the body matched very well, and it was like a light gray. And then this right here, all this right here was really. This reminded me of a sort of a tie-dye, and it matched pretty good compared to all the ones they had up there for sale. When I picked this one, this to me was more my style and the best pattern. Stuff like that. And then you got the inlays on the neck. The way they are, I really like those. They're starting to use those even on their high-end models, the inlays like that. So yeah. But yeah, this is a 5-way switch actually. And then it just has the volume and tone for the master volume is the master volume for all the switches, and then the back switch is just the tone. Right on. So you crank that, flip this. Here, I'll show you. I'll give you a tone test. That's just the bridge. Listen, that's the bridge. I'll go up in the scale. Middle. Fourth position. Neck. That's just the neck, right? And then I think the fourth position is the neck, and one coil, the front coil, and the bridge. Then you go to the middle, it's both, and then you drop it down to the second position, which would be the humbucker and the first coil in this one. And then if you go all the way down, it's just the bridge pickup. So it's pretty cool, man. And it's a $500 guitar. It's 7 pounds something, 7 pounds 2 ounces. And it has a nice. I think it has the hips. I think this is the hip shot bridge. But I want to get hip shot locking tuners for it too up here, because these tuners, I don't like them. I'm always tuning up. Well, even with my other Schecter, I still have to tune it up, but very little. This one goes out of tune on a bigger swing than what that one does with locker tuners, and it goes out of tune while I'm playing it too. So I want to get I called Schecter and asked him. I said, "Yo, man, where can I pick up a pair of black Schecter locking tuners for this?" He said, "You can't." I said, "You guys don't sell aftermarket stuff?" And no. I said, "You know where I can get one?" He goes, "Not really, but they're just out of the factory that way. So we have to do it out of the factory that way. So you either have to go to Indonesia, Korea, How was this one built? Yeah, this one's Indonesia. So yeah, but it's a pretty guitar nonetheless. Lightweight, looks good, plays good. It's got what they call heretic pickups in it and stuff, so they're decent pickups, stuff like that. But I like it as a go-to just pick up and jam guitar. This right here was my go-to pick up and jam guitar, just to bang around and stuff, and that's just a 245 scale, or 245. No, it's not a 25.5 scale. 245. I don't know. I have to check it out. It's a 22 fret. I forget what it is. But my main Schecter, with the EMGs in it, that's whenever I really want to try to sound good and do things good, really good, I try to play it on that guitar because it's 25.5 scale, and so is this one. But that one there is like my main guitar, and I don't really want to ever mess it up or get it dinged up, so I play with guitars that are lower priced, that I wouldn't mind banging up or dinging if I had to. Yeah, mahogany body, maple burl top, or veneer, yeah. But it's mahogany neck, mahogany rose wood fretboard. I'd like my next guitar, I want to get it with an ebony fretboard with stainless steel frets. So I pretty much stainless steel jumbo frets. Probably in a Schecter. There's a couple models out there that I'm looking at, but I definitely want to try something with stainless steel frets, so I can, it's going to be a no worry guitar for quite a few years, as far as fret wear and stuff. I got to work on this guitar here, the Kramer, and then I got to work on my own. Well, they're both mine, but I got to work on the baritone too, man. Feisty. What's up, chick? What's going on, folks? Who all we got in here? Hainer, what's up, man? I don't know if he's still in here. Yeah. Oh, Rebel Rocker, how you doing? Rebel Rocker needs to get an email. Email the hippie. Right on. Les, how you doing, bro? Good stuff. Right on. Hey, 15 on, 13 likes, right on. Oh, I even liked myself there, so now we're up to 14. Who else we got in here, man? Daniel Barry, Sports Highlights. How you doing, man? Welcome. Everybody welcome Daniel to the channel, man. Daniel, if you're still here, hello. Cold Acre, Dwight, Rhett, Mix Club, Great Banzini, Les Nagy, Dwight Bailey, Feisty Feather. Who else? Eden's Guitar Shack. I know. Scotty Dog was in here, something like that. Cold Acre. I know. Who else is here? Heather, if you want to come on and hang out, if you ain't got nothing to do, you're more than welcome to. Dwight, that goes for you too, man. If you want to come on, that's cool. Yeah. Dwight, I dig that Les Paul with the whammy on it. The one you were playing in video or tonight. The wah. Awesome stuff. I can't imagine that be anything less than a Floyd Rose 1000. Sure, bro. Yeah, Dwight, check your email, bro. This thing's way behind, tracking way behind. Oh, yeah. The one with the Bigsby? Is that a Bigsby? I mean, is that a Bigsby or a, what the hell? Floyd Rose? Thought that had a Floyd on it. I might be wrong. What's the major difference between a Bigsby and a Floyd? I know the Bigsby is like one directional, maybe has a spring on it with a paddle kind of wheel. But I think his had more like a Floyd Rose style. I'm not sure though. I'm doing baby shower preparations right now for my nephew's baby shower tomorrow. Right on. Hang on, man. We might have the Hitman hanging out here. Here he is. There he is.
Yeah, how's it going, Jeff? Oh, man.
What's up, bro?
Oh, doing pretty good, pretty good. Just wiped out just about, but other than that, I'm doing all right.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, work all day. Then I jammed in my band Clear Creek. You know, we do the blues and all that kind of stuff. So,
right on. How'd that go, man?
Yeah, it went pretty good, pretty good. It was long, but we did okay. You know, we do like Turn the Page. Actually, I'm not the singer in that band. I'm just the backup singer. We do like Cottonwood Tree, just climbed out of a cottonwood tree. You know, some older, you know, blues tunes and stuff.
Right on.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Matter of fact, I was playing my regular standard. I have to turn it around. I don't know if you can see this. The regular standard is kind of, and it's got all kind of sweat and stuff there. I've been playing. It was in the truck all day for like 4 hours. You know, all day. Then and we played that. So, let's see. There it is, and it's. I don't know if you can see that one. Or what I can do.
That's pretty, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Which one's that?
It's just a Les Paul standard. It's pretty good though, but it's got a locking tuners on it.
All right.
So it's pretty cool for
So
just the regular
when
standard.
when you bought that, how much did you pay for that new? Because they're going for like they were talking about that on Tone Kings tonight, where they're like 27, 29,
Yeah.
3100.
Yeah, I think I paid like 26 for this one. I
How
think I
long
got
good?
it.
How long good you buy it?
It was right before COVID hit, so it was like
Oh, okay.
2019, I think.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. About 6 years ago, they were going for like 19 and $2,200.
Yeah. This one's got a, see if I can say it right there. This one's got a, where you can coil split it and all that. And, you can push, pull on the knobs and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
And it's got a pretty good top on it. It's the newer where it doesn't have the pick guard and it doesn't have the little poker chip around the thing.
Did it come with a poker chip though?
No, it sure didn't.
Huh.
So it's one of their new, when they were in transition, I think. It was just before the new guy bought or was in the company or whatever, the Levi guy. I think it's right before that. But anyway, yeah, so I had that sucker hanging around my neck for about 3 or 4 hours tonight there.
Right on.
But yeah, we did pretty good. We did let's see, all we have is just another guitar player. And tell you what, I may set this on this band right here. Yeah, you're sounding good tonight too there on that guitar. Jeff, is that with your new system on it?
Not yet. No, I don't have any of that stuff hooked up.
Okay. It sounded good though. It sounded great. Yeah,
I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, let me set this on that. Hey, you were asking about that the other one I did with it's got the Floyd Rose on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a Floyd and a Bigsby? I mean, I know the subtle differences, but
yeah. I have to kind of show you. Bigsby is fixed to the guitar. It kind of rolls.
Yeah. That's what
it's
I
got
thought.
like a roller thing on it. Where a Floyd Rose is a pivot system.
Yeah, I got it.
It pivots on those two screws. It kind of floats back and forth like that with springs. Or Bigsby's like a cylinder-looking thing. I have to get them out. I can show you. Let me see. Set this one up. On it.
Nice. What's the autograph on that?
Yeah, that's Alex Lobson's autograph. Yeah, if I can get it where you can see it there.
Is that the guitar that's in there too?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's his custom shop model or what?
Yeah. It's the 40th anniversary. Let's see. Get it out. It comes with a. It comes with like a little booklet too. Let's see. See if I can. Yeah, it comes with a little anniversary, and it's got the little Starman thing on it.
And
it's actually their 40th anniversary guitar thing too.
Right on. Now, what exact model is it?
This is called the Access guitar.
Is it like one of those R8s or R7s, or is it one of those jobbies or not?
No, it's not. It's one of their newer design stuff. Get the tremolo bar out. It's got. Yeah, this is the one that's got the Floyd Rose on it.
Nice.
Set it there, so you put the bar in.
Well, does that have a piezo bridge in it too?
Yeah, sure does, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the double jack there.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
right there. So it
awesome.
can be acoustic too. It's got acoustic sounds.
Right on.
What's cool about this guitar, it's thinner than a regular Les Paul.
Right on. It does look a little bit thinner.
Yeah. It's got a, let's see. Got a, she's
Look
got
at
the
all.
Rush symbol on the thing too.
Oh yeah.
Make that out. And
Oh, Alex Lifeson. Okay, now I
yeah.
got you. Yeah, Rush. Right on.
Yeah. And it's got and what's cool about this one, it's got the belly cut on it too,
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of regular Les Pauls don't have that.
And how long you have that one? When did that come out?
Yeah, I think I got this one in 2016 or 17. I've had this one a good while now.
Right on. Now, do you ever sell guitars to trade up, or do you always buy and keep with no intention of selling or using them as a upgrade?
When I was younger, like back in college and stuff, I traded some up, but I never really sold many guitars. I kind of just get them and keep them, and play them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
back.
if there's a guitar you actually wanted, would you sell something if somebody said, "Hey, I got this. I know you've been looking for one, but I want yours and a little bit of cash or something like that"? Would you do something like that, or would you just buy that guitar outright?
Yeah, it depends on which guitar it is, I guess. So,
Yeah.
so
Is
I
there
could.
anything you're actually jonesing for?
Uh, maybe another I saw a while back, another Les Paul with the Bixby that was Candy Apple Blue. It looked pretty cool, but it was sold, so that was a pretty cool guitar. But
So do you buy your stuff new, or do you get into the used market, or no?
a little bit of both, but mostly I get the new ones.
Yeah.
But I love this one. This one's cool. It's got actually the see on the Floyd Rose. It's got, I don't know if you can see it. It's got two little points right there.
Uh-huh.
When you press it down, it kind of floats.
Uh-huh.
And this one's called a ruby red color. I don't know how it's coming in the light. And it's a quilt type on this one.
Les Nagy wants to see your Gibson Hummingbird. I think, is that the one that got shot?
Yeah, one of them I got shot. I actually got another one though. It's not a fancy one, but I've got another hummingbird though it's not doesn't have the fancy pickguard on it, but it's in good shape. I can go get that one right quick.
Les, which one did you want to see? Did you want to see the one that got shot, or did you want to see a different one?
Yeah, the one that works. Yeah. And here it is.
There you go.
Here's the regular hummingbird. Yeah, this one still works, so it's a great guitar too.
Now, is that an Epiphone Hummingbird or a Gibson Hummingbird, or what?
It's a Gibson.
Do they make an Epiphone hummingbird too?
Yeah. They sure do. What's cool about this one, you can plug this one in too. It's got an electric system. Let me grab a couple of picks. There's some picks in it. There's one.
Yeah, if you want to play something, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll see.
What do they go for, Dwight?
This one goes for around. I think I got it for $1,500 because this one's a used one. Because after my other one got shot, it was like $3,000. You know, it's so the Lord blessed me with the. Let me get.
You decided you ain't gonna spend $3 more just to have it get shot again, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And I went to the music store because I really missed it because I love that guitar. And so happened a guy had this Gibson and another Gibson. He had traded them in for a Martin, which they're really good guitars too. So knew this would have been over $2,000, but since it was used, I got it for like $1,500 or $1,600. You know.
Can you do like a close up of the top? Some people are really digging that guitar, man.
If I get close in, see, Bruce, you can see it in the sound hole. It says Gibson Hummingbird Pro.
Right on. What model is it exactly? What number?
It's the Hummingbird Pro. Can you see inside the sound hole?
Yeah, I see that. But do they have like special model numbers that the Hummingbirds are?
Yeah, they got the different Hummingbirds. They got really fancy ones, you know.
Yeah.
This is just a base model because it doesn't have any of the, the birds on it or anything.
Yeah.
But it's really nice about it. It's got the block inlays and the rosewood.
Fancy rosettes and stuff.
Yeah. But this sounds great, though, you know. So. Oh, yes. Another song we do is on our band, Quick Reach Turn the Page. Just sing. And Lonesome Highway, east of Omaha. Just slowly on the night is one long song. Think about the one, girl, you know the line. Mine will still be wondering where it always been. Riding 16 hours, nothing was to do. So much like riding through close to. Yeah, so we do that one and some other tunes, you know. See, let's see anything. You know, Proud Mary and stuff like that. Classic older type rock and roll and stuff, you know.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Hey, it's not breaking up too much, is it? It's sounding okay, Jeff?
Yeah, well, you fade out a little bit, but I think that's because you have your echo cancellation on, but you're not fading out too much, man.
All right, well, that's good. Maybe if I step back a little bit, too, because I know that's the only thing I hate about this on the YouTube. If I don't have it hooked to my interface, it kind of
Yeah.
drowns out stuff. You know how I've been having to fight with these sounds, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, that's this one. And I also have my Guild acoustic. Have you seen it, Jeff? You know, with
Yeah,
it's
but
got
Cold Acre's the one that's in love with it, man. But over there in Australia, I think something like that would probably cost them like $5,000.
yeah.
I don't know what something like that would cost them over there, man.
Yeah.
Have you gotten any new guitars lately?
The newest one I got's my bass, you know. Of course,
Okay,
you've probably seen it.
that's the one you've been playing in your when you do like a rendition of a song, you do the bass part of it too.
Yeah, sure
The
is,
new one.
sure is.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen
Matter
that.
of fact, I can get it out 'cause it's a cool guitar too. Let me set this one down here somewhere.
Right on.
Can I set this nowhere? It's cool.
How's your son doing, man?
Oh, he's doing great. He's in the next room asleep. My mom's wanting to go to like a car show tomorrow, so we may
Right
try
on.
to get up my mom and go to a car show.
Classic car.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Right on.
yeah, yeah. You're sounding great though too, Jeff. And I
Yeah.
noticed a difference. You come a long way in your playing too, Jeff. You're sounding great.
Yeah, if I practice more songs and stuff, and if I would do that, practice more songs instead of just keep playing the same ones I know now. But I do pick up new songs here and there, like the what the hell was I just playing? Rock You Like a Hurricane.
Hurricane. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the trick is just keep on playing that. And what we do, this is what we've been practicing our band, is, you know, when we first started out, we only knew 3 songs, but
Yeah.
we kept on going over those 3 songs so you get them down pretty good.
Yeah.
And then you had another one, you know, the next time we rehearsed, you had another song.
Well,
But
do you
then,
guys play for anybody, like a church, or just out at like little picnics and stuff like that?
yeah, we play out at little picnics and stuff. And we're called the Clear Creek.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, we played the 2008 Blues Jam.
Right
So
on.
you'll have to go back. I put some of them up on
Did
my
you get
channel.
paid?
Yeah, we got paid a couple times, not a lot.
Wow, right on.
Not,
Yeah.
not to cover gas, and that's about
Yeah,
it.
$50 a piece. Hey, yeah, right on.
Yeah, we got 75 one time. Yeah,
Right on. Holy shit.
yeah, yeah.
You're big time, bro.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And the
That's
bad
right.
thing is, here in Mississippi, everything so far apart. It was vicious. We had one trip. We went to Eagle Lake in Vicksburg, which is about 2.5 hours away or so.
Yeah.
So we got there, and it's cool is it's on a big lake, and we were right on the lake. And the bar was actually had an elevator on it, so we had to put all our stuff in the elevator and go upstairs because it floods right there.
Uh-huh.
So the bar was on stilts, So
All
that was
right.
pretty cool,
Water moccasins and everything floating around and shit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But I tell you what, they fed us whatever they had fishermen out there. They had all kind of fish brought in and fed us, and we ate for free, and they gave us free drinks up to a point.
Shrimp and catfish and all that
Yeah.
stuff. Crawdads. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a good time, So and of course we had to play till like 1 or 2 in the morning. Then after that, we had to tear down and drive all the way back.
Yeah.
So when we were getting back, the sun was about to come up,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's the only bad thing. It was a long day,
Partied all night, all day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are memories though, man. When you do
Yeah.
stuff like that, those are like locked in memories, man. You remember that stuff for life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yes, but yeah. If you want to see us, I've posted a little bit of our band up years ago. It's called the Blues Game, when we played Robert Johnson Blues Fest. You have to go on my channel way on back. About a year
Yeah,
or so is when I posted it up there.
I'll check it out. I think I did check it out.
Yeah. So that was us. I was up there in my Silver Surfer. So that Silver Surfer guitar, I've had it since I was in high school. In college. I've had that sucker for over, I think it's going on 30 years now. So
Yeah.
it's been through a lot. It's a miracle it's still in the shape it's in, you know. Of course, I had to put new pickups in it. That got messed up a couple times, actually. New pickups, I had to put the new Floyd Rose on it, so it's got a
Yeah.
lot of new parts on it, but it's still rocking, you know.
No, I hear you.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me get that bass guitar out.
Bass out, yeah. Yeah, sure,
What's
man.
cool about it?
Right on.
Go there.
Where'd you put it?
Yeah, I'm loving this bass, and this bass isn't that heavy either. Let's go back. I got this cool gig bag for it too, you know. Let's see. Zip it up. It's got the straps. That up there.
Oh, well, I just sent you a link, so
All right.
Lori said she's in bed. Yeah, well, say hi to Cameron for me.
Oh.
Now, what for bass is that? Look, is that a Jackson bass?
Yeah, yes, a Jackson. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now, what do they call that? A P bass?
I'm not sure what they call it.
The way the pickups are and stuff.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought that's what they
And
called a P
what's
bass.
cool is it's got a pickup under here too. It's kind of hard to see unless you look at an angle, but it's like a single coil, but it's got like a rosewood fretboard. It's really nice and it's real easy to play too.
Right on. What do they run? What do those run you?
This one was this one's right at, I think it was $700 or $800 after I got the gig bag, the straps, and a couple other things. I think I wound up almost $900 in it, you know.
Wow.
But I had to get the strap box. But
now, have you played many basses? So why did you focus on a Jackson instead of like a Fender or something like that?
well, I've always loved my Jackson guitars, you know. I've got Fenders too, but I said, well, let me try it out while I was in the store trying it out. So yeah, I just fell in love with the Jacksons, and they're pretty easy to play. So and had a killer sound to them. Matter of fact, this is my second one. The first one I got the black one, and you know, I wanted to add a lot of bass to my videos because it sounded good with just guitar, but I wanted to add a little more bottom end to it in the bass. I thought it. I don't know. What do you think? Did it bring out a lot more there, Jeff?
What's that?
On the bass when I started adding bass to my stuff now.
A little bit, yeah, I can tell. I mean, when you're using that backing track, it's hard to tell which part of what is the backing track. You can tell it's you when you're on guitar, but the bass and the drums and with everything else, it's hard to tell what is or isn't what you added or not.
Yeah. So if you go to my earlier videos, I didn't have bass in it. I think you can probably tell a little bit. It'll be subtle, you know, but I think the bass has a lot more to it, to me anyway. So hopefully it is too. Hopefully everybody can hear some more of it too. And it up a little thicker. Let's see. That right there. Oh yeah, and I was going to show you my amps and stuff. You probably already seen them, Jeff, though. I was going to see some round by. See it got.
Lori wanted you to show your shot up Hummingbird.
Okay, well, I got.
I don't think a lot of folks here. Some of the folks in here seen it, but like Rhett and Bumble Best, they may not have never seen your shot up guitar.
Okay, there you go. I have to go get that sucker. I've got it in the other room. I think. Where did I put that thing? It's another. I can go get it though. Let's see.
Yeah, Lori wants to see it.
Okay, all right. Of course, I've taken the strings off it since, and there's my Marshall. That's the one with the Dave Mustaine camera. I don't know if it's coming through all right.
Yeah, I can see the
Dave Mustaine camera there. And here's the one I've been using mostly with my videos now over here. You notice the one that's got the cat, the tiger one.
Yeah, what's that one?
It's a Marshall. It's a JCM 2000 head. And the cabinet, you know, the tiger cabinet.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's my other Jackson bass here. It's black. You see that one? So that's the first one I got, and I liked it. And this one was a lot cheaper. That one was only like 300 and something, you know. Which it was good, and I liked it, but I saw that other one up on the wall, so I had to get the other one. I liked it, loved it, you know.
Yeah.
Let me see. And then let me go in this other room, and there's my other stuff there. Let me see if I can go in this room. I have to move this one out the way.
Looks like you cleaned up your room a little bit since last time, bro.
Yeah.
I remember you had guitar this and guitar that everywhere, man.
Yeah, you're right there. Yeah. This is the other room over here. Let's see. God, how bad it's going to look in here. Turn the light on. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, got some drums there.
Right on. Is that like a full rig?
Yeah, there's a full drum set there almost. I need the stands and the cymbals though. That was the first set we used. And actually, I've got another Jackson guitar in there. In that case, I don't like the new cases though. Can you see what they look like?
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more plastic.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a stick. Oh, here's where it is right here in this old case right here.
What are those black stacks back there? What are those?
Those are EAW. Those are Coliseum speakers.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so we were pushing 4,000 watts. We did a lot of outdoor festivals, you know.
Yeah.
We did crawfish bowls and stuff like that, so we had to lug those things around. We used a dolly, you know.
Yeah.
So suckers about 300 pounds a piece, you know.
PA speakers.
Yeah. Yeah, so we had to rub them. I think those are one.
Now, didn't that bullet almost hit you in the ass or something?
Well, what had happened was I was sitting in a chair. There's the guitar right there. You can see it. And here's the. I remember everything is starting to peel off there too. I went ahead and took the strings off of it because it was pulling it even worse. But anyway.
Yeah.
But the guitar was on the stand. I was sitting in the chair and the dog was on the other side of the guitar, and I was on this side of the guitar, and it was on a stand setting up like this. And Benny, our lead singer, some guy, you know, because we had a bunch of people watching us that night, came inside, and Benny was showing him his Derringer. It was a 38.
Uh-huh.
And one of those little tiny guns about that big, you know, but still a bullet could kill you.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, he was handing it to that guy, and they dropped it and went, "Pow!" The dog turned and looked at me, and I looked at the dog.
Yeah.
I said, we looked at each other, and I was checking myself to be sure I wouldn't hit. And I said, "Oh, that's great." Then about, an hour or so later, I said, "Well, lucky I went to get up to leave." And this was like about an hour after that happened. I picked up the guitar, and it was rattling around in there. You can still hear it rattling around. There's where it got blasted right there. Hit right there where the strap goes.
Yeah.
I don't know how the bullet hit right there, but it did. Is that getting in the shot all right?
Yeah. Right on. Can you get in there closer, man? Let me see the actual. Now, did it hit? Is that where the strap button was? Did it hit it right on the strap
it hit
button?
exactly where the strap button was. It blew it inside the guitar.
Damn. That was a hard hit, man. And it cracked it like that, or did it crack over time like that?
No, it did like that. Just as soon as I picked it up, there it was like that.
Wow.
Yeah. Shit, stuff's still falling out of it. No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you should send that over to you, man, so you can fix it over there in Scotland.
Yeah.
I know.
Of course, I don't know how much it cost. The bad thing is, I hadn't had it that long either. About 4 or 5 months. Yeah. I got the warranty and everything, so I took to the guitar store. I said, "Hey, do y'all warranty
gunshot
stuff?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "How about a gunshot?" They said, "No, we don't. They won't warranty that." I said, "Oh man, I got all the warranty papers right here,
Yeah, right on.
I said, "Oh man."
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. That was my luck there. Shoot.
Yeah, that's. It's I guess you could call that like metal as fuck.
Yeah, you're right there. At least I'm alive. At
Right on.
least it was guitar and it wasn't me. So I got to be
Yeah,
thankful
no
I'm
shit.
alive. So you know, always get another guitar, so that's good. So like I
Yeah.
said, I did. I got that. The other Hummingbird. It's same thing, but it doesn't have the fancy pick guard on it. It's not the
Yeah.
same color either. I like that amber color.
Has anybody ever offered to fix that up? Well, I know a few people have, but what would be like the cost of getting something like that fixed? Probably at least
Yeah.
$2,000. Is the guitar worth
It,
that
yeah, the only thing is, it's about $3,500 for it new to 4,000. So
for
once
the
you get,
actual guitar?
yeah. So once you spend that much into it, you know, I don't know.
Do you think it's worth fixing it up for the nostalgia's sake? Because having a guitar that's worth that much just sitting there all split up and stuff and not fixed. I mean, do you think? I mean, is it just that much of a great talking piece to keep it as it is, or is it something that's so sentimental to you that you would really want to one day take the time to have it fixed up?
Yeah, one day I might have it fixed up, because it is a good guitar. It was a guitar. It still could be,
Yeah,
except for it just split in half.
yeah. I think somebody would offer you a pretty penny for that, just for the provenance of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. And think about that. Yeah, you may be right on that one, Jeff. Well, yeah. And we got those Yamaha monitors, and let's see what else I got. So
You'd
you
have
got
to
that
see,
one.
you'd have to embellish the story a little bit, like you and your bass player got in a fight on stage and stuff, and gun went off and
There you go. There you
ricocheted off your skull and
go. Yeah,
bounced
then
onto your guitar.
that's right. At the guitar and all that. Yeah, you're right
Yeah.
there. Shoot. Anyway, yeah, shoot. There's that and stuff. Then let's see. We got all kinds. I got a cool Vox amp back here. I haven't played it in forever either. I gotta get that thing out and play it. And it's a tube amp too. It's got some heavy duty stuff in it. So, and here's this other Jackson. Yeah, I haven't
Lori,
played
you
this
didn't even
Jackson.
win a shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, this is cool. I like the older cases better, that have got the leather stuff, this plastic thing. It's cool, I guess, if you want to let it float down the river or something and still be
Yeah.
okay. But other
Well,
than that,
at one time you almost had that flood up into your house. You said that would have
yeah,
been good for that.
sure did, yeah. So it came within like a mile or so of my house there. So pretty close, pretty scary there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I think I got a bunch of Celestion speakers in there. Been swapping them in and out of cabinets here and there,
Yeah. You said it. You said it's fixable.
Yeah. Yeah, it is somehow. Like, do it
See,
right.
that's something you could do. I mean, if you were willing to let go of that for a reduced price to somebody here in the community that could fix it and would fix it, like
Yeah.
if he wanted to, give you, what he thought it was really worth, if you wanted to do something like that and then send it over to you and
Yeah.
let him fix it up.
Yeah.
Hey, this is
It's
Dwight's
pretty
old
much the
shot up
same
guitar.
guitar. It's just doesn't have the fancy pick guard on it. It's a little darker color.
Yeah.
And they're great playing guitars too and sound great,
Yeah.
of these things, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I've ever seen my Fender there too. What's cool about this Fender amp? It's a tube amp. It's got wood. It's like what do you call this wood? Is
AC32X.
Yeah, bird's eye maple.
Oh, on the cab. On that cab.
Which one is that?
The amp there. Bird's eye
Yeah,
maple.
it's bird's eye maple stuff.
What
And
was that one box? I think Cold Acre was asking about the AC30.
Yeah, it's a Vox AC30. I think I have to go back in there. It's in here.
Is it
Back in.
he's saying 2X or what's 2X? Is that like just 212?
Let me see.
Lori, take it easy, man, and say hi to camera for me. Are you gonna be doing any filming tomorrow? I have to go to bed.
Let's see. It's got the two. We got this on top. It's got the top boost. Vox Pro. It says Vox product, huh? Why it didn't have the exact model number on it? I know it's got tubes in it. And it's got the speaker's name weighs a ton too.
Is that like a 212?
Yeah, it's a 212. I don't know if I can.
Right on.
I want this to fall. Let me set that on this right there. Look at it back. There's the back of it there. There we go. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
There's the speakers in it. Yeah, I remember when I first saw you, Jeff. You had a combo amp and you were putting wheels on it.
Oh yeah. That's this Black Star down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took it off because it was too top heavy and too flippy.
It's a model AC 30 DC2 or something, or DC2. CA2. I can't see it too well. Can y'all see it?
I can't really see the actual numbers. Let me see something here.
Right. Vox AC 30 CC2 or OC2. Yeah, my eyes ain't too good what they used to be.
Get it in there again, Dwight. I think it's a CC2.
Yeah.
AC30 CC2. Yeah.
Yeah. This sucker rocks too, yeah. Oh man. Oh. Let's see. And these EAWs are monster speakers too. I got the highs here. Let's see, they got two 15s and a horn and two like 6s on them.
Yeah.
And then these are really good too, these Yamaha monitors.
Uh-huh.
And they got the hole in them. Put them on those stands too. Yeah. And those things are built like tanks. Yeah. Yeah, and here's the stands. I got those monitors on these stands.
What's that, Dwight? Sorry.
Oh, that's no problem. If you have the monitors go on these stands, see these stands?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they got a hole in them. You can stand them up on those stands.
Right on. You got the board and everything else to run them and stuff, or you just put
I
what
do,
they
but
have there?
Burn up. It's in here. It's a 1500 watt board and a 2500 watt amp that's under here. Let's see. Yeah. It's right there, and there's all the equipment. I don't know if y'all can see all that or not.
Rack system, yeah.
Yeah, rack system. We've got the power amp down there.
Right on. And you said something and it blew up?
Yeah, the board burned up. It won't come on anymore. And it was 1500 watts itself. I'm going to take it apart. I'm thinking it's just going to be a fuse in there, but I don't know. But I've got to take it all apart to find out. And with work and everything, I ain't had a chance to fool with it. I wish I did, though, because that sucker rock. It'd shake the whole area, you know.
Uh-huh.
Then I got my silver surfer amp. It's a dual professional. You can see that. Got the cap right there, so silver surfer cap's got the. Yeah. There's my Saturn guitar. There's that one.
Which one's that?
Oh, this right here, you see that guitar is my Saturn guitar, Brian Moore.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's got Saturn right there with the rings around it, and that's the moon on the different planets.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, thanks, yeah. Like it all. Yeah. I got
Is that a humbucker single?
Yeah. Humbucker rails. So those are actually humbuckers too.
Oh, okay.
They're called rails. I don't know how clear that is. see. This is the room here.
Hey, Autism Rocks.
Yeah, yes, Autism Rock shirt you got me there. Yeah. That's
You won a couple shirts,
jacket.
didn't you?
Yeah, sure did. And the guitar strap, here's the jacket right there.
Right on.
And there's my other Les Pauls. I got my Ace Frehley there, and others. I think this one Vision, that's my Silver Surfer. Oh yeah, and here's the strap I won, from you and Lady Rotor on Straight Made. I got it right there.
Mm-hmm. Right on. Yeah, you got the first strap, man.
Yeah. I'm using it. I guess you can see a lot. I'm still using it a lot on a lot of my videos,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great strap there. And I was trying to see if I still had. And if I go to moving this stuff up here, stuff's gonna fall everywhere. Anyway, I changed the pickouts. There's my Silver Surfer guitar case. That's why I like the older cases better, because they're leather and they're easy to maneuver around,
Right on.
You don't take up near as much room as those giant plastic cases.
Yeah, and plastic slips a lot easier than that stuff does.
Yeah.
If you're leaning against the wall, it might slip down and fall, or slip up against flat surfaces and stuff.
And the main thing is too, for transporting, if you're driving somewhere, for space sake, these are ideal,
Yeah.
See.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You got your Hitman outfit right there.
Yeah, there it is right there, yeah. So cute. Oh yeah, and I collect comics and comic cards too. I got this comic book I got. See that comic book?
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's a comic book. It came out of like a bubblegum wrapper. Bubblegum pack, So those are really rare. You don't see any of those anymore.
Right on.
Let's see, then I got that. And then I collect regular comic books too, I got the Silver Surfer and a bunch of, matter of fact. Yeah, these boxes right here are filled with comic books. Stormlight. It's a Silver Surfer right there,
Yeah.
Where's the stash? The movie they made with the Infinity Stones? You can see the Silver Surfer was fighting in there. But in the movie, he was never in the movie.
Huh.
But in the comic books, he was in there fighting along with them against Thanos,
Oh, okay.
But, it shows how things change and all that kind of stuff. But that's all right. It's the movies, Let's see, there's my other bits there. And I forgot. Oh, yeah, and here's some of the T-shirts of our bands. Oh, yeah, here's the T-shirt I got when we were at the Robert Johnson Blues Festival there. I just dropped that. And we're actually on the shirt, as the Blues Gang, because we played there, I can get it out so you can see a little bit. Uh-oh.
I know.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, Robert Johnson. Good deal.
Yeah. Man. And we're the Blues Gang. We're, I think, the last one on there, but we're on there anyway.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on, man.
See, then here's our Clear Creek when we did, we played at a crawfish festival, Riri's Crawfish Festival, years and years in a row. And we're Clear Creek, so he gave us the free shirts and all. That was pretty cool.
Right
see
on.
if I can get it. Yeah, and see Clear Creek on there. That's the name of our band. We were the main band there. So that was a lot of fun. Of course, it was hot. We played there in them days, man. We about died because we started, in the middle of the afternoon and be 90 to 100 degrees, be up on stage for 2 or 3 hours.
No way, bro.
Yeah. We'd have to come down. Oh, man.
Merle J. What's up, Merle?
Yeah, hey, Merle J. Wait, man, there's someone.
Merle, I haven't seen you for a while. I hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah. Oh, here's my Silver Jubilee amp in here, too. I got to swap it out and get it fired up again,
Mm-hmm.
That's a tube one there. And then I got, listen here, let me turn the light on there. Here's my other guitars in here. I got my Gibson Flying V in that one. Oh, and here's the red V. I just did Mega King Scorpion with that one. That's the case for it.
I know.
What's cool about it, I just got the red on it now. Pretty cool. Then I got my other one right here. That's my acoustic there. And here's the the paperwork for the Randy Rhoads here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Ain't I just playing that? Ain't that part of Crazy Train?
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. I think it's like.
See if I can find it. Uh-oh.
I forget how it's played single strings.
Oh, yes, man. Silver Surfer #1 comic book.
That's nice, man.
I think that's the #1 Silver Surfer. I got him when he was a 4 too. Let me see if I can find that.
What's the grade on that, man? I mean, are those
are
they worth
this one,
a few bucks?
Yeah, this one's probably near mint. I hadn't checked them out in a while, but they were going for almost $300, I think.
I know. Good.
Let's see. Let me see what the other one. The other one there is. Let me set that one down. Get to the other one. The rarest one though is where he fought Thor on the Rainbow Bridge. It's another #1. Let's see if I can find it. It's in here too. It's got an awesome cover on it. Let's see. Uh-oh. Yeah, there it is.
Right on.
Nice. We fought Thor on the Rainbow Bridge. That's one of my favorite ones there, yeah. Yeah, man. And I also got I also got Ozzy Gold. Ozzy Osbourne got #1 gold.
And what's that off of?
I'm not sure. I don't know how I found a special limited collector's edition. I was at a comic thing or something, or a store somehow, and they had it there. And
is it like a magazine or is it a comic book?
No, it's a comic book.
All right.
Collector's edition comic book, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So anyway, like I said, I'm big into comic books too. I got all kinds of stuff there. Let's see. I got my telly over there, and like I said, that's Paul, and that's the Guild Acoustic, made of Hawaiian coal. Yeah, you've seen that one, haven't you, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen them all at one point or another.
Yeah. But if anybody wants to see any certain one, I can bring it out. I said I meant to put some of the others back up. I got them screwed out everywhere now.
Well, what's the value on that Silver Surfer if you were like trying to sell it because it's a one-off and stuff? How would you go about pricing or putting that up there, man? Have you ever tried like a blind auction on it and see and then set the reserve so high to see how much people will be willing to bid for it?
No, never have on that one. Yes.
Put it on eBay, man, for like 10 grand reserve or something like that. See if somebody tries to snatch it up from you.
Oh yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could get rid of the surfer though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of it there. She's been with me for almost 30 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's been that long since you had it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got it.
What'd you end up paying for that to have that custom made?
It was like $2,500, I think, back in the day. 25 or 26. I had to wait 2 years for it too, or a year and a half, because they had to make it.
Yeah.
Because there was a poster on my wall.
No, that's not a sticker, and then they just put it on there and glazed over it. They actually airbrushed that on there.
Yeah.
I know.
You want to try and get it out? I may have to put a couple of these back up. It may take me a minute.
I'll go for it.
All right, I'm set that down. Yeah, sounding good, Jeff. Yeah.
Trying to, bro. Trying to. Yeah, I don't think Cold Acre's ever seen your guitar collection.
Okay, cool.
I know he's seen some of the. I know he's seen a lot of the ones you play and stuff, but not as far as showing what they actually are. So.
Okay. All right. Cool. This one kind of. I don't know. Can you see it all right? I don't know how good my camera work's gonna be.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
it's
can
got a
see it.
floor. It was in it, yeah.
Yeah. Is there any way you can get like an above angle from it on it?
Yeah, like that a little bit.
Yeah, like straight on top of it.
Yeah.
A little bit closer though. You can't see the body though. You can only see half of the body though.
About this way.
No, go the other way.
All right.
Now tilt it towards the neck. No, the other way. Down.
All right.
Go down, 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 down. Right there. Now you can see the surfer. Now lift it straight up now. Okay, now put the camera angle down towards the neck. Downwards. No, the other way. Bring it towards you. There you go. Right there. Now you can see the surfer.
All right.
Right on. That's awesome, man.
All right. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, can you move in closer to like get the silver's upper body?
Yeah, let me see.
I mean, just get almost as close as you can to the silver surfer. So you can see some of the detail. Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Is that cool there, Jeff?
Yeah, there's stars in the background.
Yeah, yeah. And there's a dark planet over here. Let me get closer and you see the energy coming off his hand. He did can you see his hand right there?
Yeah, yeah.
See the energy coming off his hand, and there's a dark planet right there too. You see that dark planet?
Yeah, yeah, behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome detail, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Right on.
He's got energy coming off his head too, or energy, speed, cosmic energy, you know.
Yeah. No, that's awesome, man. The way they caught him in flight like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, and then that's a complete one-off, right? There's no others even remotely like that?
No, this is a poster I had on my wall. I sent it in for him to make it for me, you know.
Right on.
So this is the only one like it. Yeah.
To have that done today, man, you're talking like 20 grand.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that. That's nuts.
Yeah, yeah. It's 24 frets, and it's got like I said, it's been through me everywhere. You know, been down in the swamps playing. As a matter of fact, this is the one I took to the place down in Vicksburg I was telling you about, where we had to go up the elevator to play, you know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so
have you had to have anything done to it since you hadn't? Like refretting or
yeah, I had to have a new what do you call it, tremolo on it. I've got a German Shaler because the one on it was just a license, and this one's a lot better steel.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like about the third set of pickups I got in it.
Right on.
Yeah, the pickups we were playing in a lightning storm one time, and I think the lightning got them. You know, that one time.
Demagnetized them or something?
Yeah. I think it actually melted it or something. Some of the wires in one of them. I'm not sure. They just didn't sound the same. Because I didn't take them apart to see, but they just didn't have the output they used to. So I went out and got another set again.
Right
and got a new Gibson switch on it and a Gibson tone and that. So it's been pretty much rewired, you know, but I think it still sounds great though, you know.
Do you have that plug-in set up now, or you just pop them in and plug them in?
No, it's still the old where you have to solder it, you know.
Yeah. That's cool, man.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Thanks. It's got like the thicker neck on it too.
Yeah.
If I can see it around there.
Yeah, I like the beveled sides on it.
Yeah.
Is the sides painted too?
Yeah.
Nice, man.
All right, thanks, Jeff. It's got the wrench holder up there. Can you see the wrench holder so you can do your Floyd Rose?
Yeah, they active pickups in there?
No, it's just passive pickups.
What's the battery compartment there for?
It used to have some electronics in it when I first got it, but they didn't work too good. It was like a mid boost thing or something. Oh, okay. So I took it out. It didn't sound too good, so I just took it out. You know.
Right on.
Yeah, got a battery for it. Let's look there, yeah. Wait, that's it. Let me down and play on a little bit.
What's that?
Yeah, still. So let me set this back down right quick. Yeah. I'll get it out.
Yeah, don't mess up your guitar for me, man.
That's all right. No, I Just gonna put it on this thing. So, one thing with the bees, I'm like, around.
Yeah, 6L6 is there. That's my favorite tube set too. And it even's got a pretty nice acoustic tone to it. Yeah, Cold Acre. This Black Star that I have has it's all called a TVP, True Valve Power, but also has tube set emulations and stuff. It has KT88, 6L6, EL34s, KT88s, something else, EL34 and EL34s, 84s and 34s. Yeah, it's that mid-scooped or mid-pushed British sound. So what's your ride or die guitar? One you'll never get rid of? I mean, if you had to only had to keep one guitar, which one would it be?
Probably be the Silver Surfer. Yeah,
Right
yeah,
on.
probably this is right here. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd hang on to that one no matter what.
Yeah.
You can get rid of every other guitar except for that one.
Yeah, probably so.
Now,
Yeah.
is that because it's custom made and a one-off or what?
Yeah, that a little bit. And plus, I've had it for so long, it's kind of almost like a part of me now,
Mm-hmm.
So, and I've done so much work on it and had so many parts changed out, and it's just a rock and roll machine. It plays awesome too,
Mm-hmm.
and she's about one of the best playing guitars I still got.
Right on.
And I can't believe it's not chipped or dinged up after all it's been through. Back of trucks, back of trailers.
Yeah.
Traveled all over between Mississippi and Louisiana for a long time.
Yeah. That's something you always take in the case and handle with care, right?
Yeah, it's been through so much. I don't take it out much anymore. I've been using my Les Paul now, that standard instead of this one. Yeah. Whereas back in the day where I only had this one, I had to use it because that's about the only one I had for a while, Except for a couple others, but yeah. Awesome. Yes. that one's it. I love this sucker and some others too. Now, don't get me wrong, some of the others are really awesome guitars too, though.
Yeah.
And they all got their own sounds too, so you can hear them you can hear a little bit of difference between them when I do the video, even when I do the same songs.
Yeah.
I guess you noticed that too, AJ.
Yeah. Well, the Les Paul you were playing tonight, man, was awesome, man.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, all right,
really
thanks.
digging that tone.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff, thanks.
Yeah, well,
But
a lot of people were mentioning that tone on that thing sounds awesome, man.
All right, awesome. All right, thanks, Jeff. Yeah. I'll be right back. Back in there. Let's see.
Yeah, Cold Acre, if you look up the Black Star TVP 260, that's what I got. That's what's down here. This will emulate, it has the whatever they did to it to emulate certain valve sets and stuff. They call it TVP, True Valve Power, but I can switch through like 8 different tube emulation sets and stuff, 6L6, KD88s, 34, 84, and 2 other ones. I forget what they are. Then it has a sweep knob. If you go left, it's more of an American rock tone, metal tone. And if you go left, it's more like a muted EL34 British kind of sound and stuff. But that's a 212 underneath there. TVP 212 Black Star. Whew. Yeah, if you're in chat, come out and say hi, man. Chat with each other. Right on, man. There he is.
Right, hey, Jeff, yeah. So my other Jackson's the Universe one here.
Right on.
It's got the Galaxy on it. I don't know how well that one's going to be.
Yeah, you don't see that one too much.
No, no. I play it occasionally though. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. This one rocks up pretty good too. So
right on.
yeah, so I've been taking this one a lot. At the dentist, got the wrench set up on it and all. It's got a pretty good neck, almost the same as the Surfer. Close to it anyway.
Yeah,
And
I looked at a few Jacksons. They just, I don't know. There's something about them. I like them, but I don't like them. I don't know what it
yeah,
is.
yeah. And well, if you get the cheaper ones, the neck's a lot thinner. But the USA model ones, the profile's a bit thicker, easier to hold for me anyway. So some
Yeah,
people will like those really thin ones, but I don't care for the real thin ones. I like
yeah.
the thicker necks. To me, a lot easier to hold. Of course,
Yeah, this
everybody,
would this would be considered a thin C, is what they call them in
yeah,
Schecters. But a lot of their basically metal models is what they call them. But mostly Schecters are metal models of rock guitars.
yeah, yeah,
So they all have a pretty thin C neck.
yeah.
Then the PTs, the Pete Townsend models, the Telly models, I guess.
Oh yeah, yeah,
They kind of look like a Telly, but they're double humbuckers, and the Pete Townsend models.
yeah,
Those are like, they have like baseball bats on them and stuff.
yeah, yeah. These aren't quite that. These are almost not quite what the Les Paul is. Just a little thinner than the Les Pauls, but it's
Yeah,
pretty close anyway. Uh, whereas, what if you get a different model of the Jackson, they're like really thin. But these got a little beef to them.
yeah.
And I like this one too. I've done a little bit of work on this one, so
Is that an ebony fretboard?
yeah, yeah, ebony, yeah,
Yeah, that's nice. That's the only thing I don't own yet. I want to get something with ebony and stainless steel frets, but I just don't know what guitar I want to get yet, though.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
The
I wish,
next the next guitar I get will be not like a real expensive guitar, but I want to spend some money on something that's got some value to hold its value a little bit.
oh yeah, yeah,
And if I and plus it may become part of it'll hold its value and at least get back what I put into it and stuff, even if it's played for a couple years and stuff.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right, that's
You
right.
know, like a Les Paul or something like that.
Yeah,
But I
yeah,
don't know if it'd be a Les Paul.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I've been looking at Jacksons have been going up a lot too in their prices too. So
yeah,
they've been holding their value pretty good. If you get like a USA Jackson or something, or the Pro Series.
yeah.
Yeah. But you can get some really cheap ones. I got some that were like $200 or $300. I got one of those. I can go get it right quick. It's nothing like these though, the USA ones though. And you
Yeah.
can see, I'll show you. The neck's like a lot thinner on it.
Well,
I'll have to go get it though. It's in like the other room. Give me a
go for
second
it.
there, Jeff. I'll be back. I see if I can find that thing.
I know. ESP. Yeah, I like ESP guitars, man. Or LTD ESP. I like a lot. I had a couple. What the hell are they? Vipers. I had a couple Vipers from LTD. They were nice. Sold one and gave one to my son. I think it was a Viper 330. And then they have a nice 400, and they had the 1000. I want to get that too, the Viper 1000. But they're just a little spendy right now. I forget the girl's name in Code Orange, but she plays one. They're awesome, man. Wild thing. I think you moved me. But I want to know for sure. No, that's one of the cheaper Jacksons.
Yeah, yeah. You can see it's a bolt-on neck there.
Yeah, it's at like $300, $400, $500.
Yeah, yeah, about 300, 200 to 300, I think. Yeah, doesn't have
Yeah,
just a regular. And you can see how much thinner the neck is than the others, you know.
yeah,
And it's a bolt-on. And they had to put the strap thing, you know, my others, it's right here, but they had to put it here since the plate to hold it on is right there, you know. And you
yeah,
can see how much thinner when my others are like filled out all the way there, you know.
yeah,
It's all right, but you have to hold it further down to get the same grip on it, you know.
yeah.
It's just your basic model. And still, and it's trying to think Indonesia or somewhere. Let me see where this one's made. Where those others are the USA models, you know, and custom
Yeah.
shops.
Was
This
that
is
just something you bought to pick around on? You didn't care
yeah,
about dinging it if you messed it up?
yeah, you're right. Certified in India or Indonesia.
Yeah,
I think it says India on here.
yeah.
But yeah, just so if I mess it up, I'm not worried about it because I did break this part off of this one. I had to glue it back, so
That's exactly why I don't want a V, man, because I know I'll destroy the tip of those things, man.
yeah, yeah, just glue them back on though.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I did. I just glued it back on.
Right on.
Yeah, yeah,
Good deal.
but yeah, this one's still kind of in tune after been sitting. Still a little out of tune, like I said. It doesn't. You know, the neck's not quite as thick, so it doesn't quite have the stability that those, but still okay, you know. Like I said, I got this one just to play around on and practice, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't have no tremolo, just a regular string through and just a regular tailpiece.
Yeah, I like the string through models.
Yeah, yeah. And actually, I think I put Gibson pickups in here too, so
Oh
I think the pickups are worth more than what the guitars are worth.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, that's about it there on that sucker.
What do you got in there, like Pro Buckers or something?
I'm trying to remember. I think it might be. It's been a while since I put them in. I think they're the Classic Pluses.
Okay.
I think that's what they are. Now my others, I did get the Pro Buckers. I think are the custom Buckers in my Surfer. But I think these are the 57 Pluses. I think, or the Classic Pluses. It's been a while since I put them in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my memory's kind of foggy on that, but I even got some more picks in there. Yeah, I've been needing that. I've been wiping out some picks here lately.
Oh yeah.
You know, I do a lot of pick slides, you know. And
tear them up, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and it cuts grooves in them because you know, a lot of people do the pick slides, but you can't hear it unless you really dig into it. You got a certain one just push into it and actually push the strings down. You hear it, you know, going up like that, and it just eats your picks up. But you got to do it to make them sound good. That's for me anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's it. There you go, Jeff. You got it. You getting it? Yeah, just kind of use it like get that certain angle on, just grind into it and push it through hard, you know. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. And then the next thing I do too, here's another thing you'll notice me do too. I'll show you right quick. Is do the pick slide, then you do a slide behind it, which is I do this. You may not hear me. Then I take my other hand and slide your finger, hit it. Yeah.
Did you ever learn that lick, Dwight? Balls to the wall?
No, I'm trying to remember that. Yeah, how's that one go to deficit? What chord is that one?
When you slide up from the 12, then you come down here to the A and D on the 5th fret.
Okay.
And then it's like you kind of almost have to watch me. Do that. You do. Yeah, you hit the A and the D. You hit it on the 5th fret.
All right. Yeah.
And then you go. Then you hit the E string open, muted.
All right. Yeah.
And then you come up to the 2nd fret, the A. This is all on the A and the 2nd fret and 5th fret.
Okay.
And then it's and you come open E. And you do the 3 times. It goes 1, then it comes back and does it 2 times, and it's 3 times. Then you go 5, 6, 7. Barred. You just go. You slide up to the 5th fret on the E string, and then you just go. Then you hit the A and the D. Then you hit the open E. Then you come up to the 2nd fret, and then you go on the A and the E. Then you go. You know what I'm saying? You're barring the A and D. You're just barring the 5th fret with the A and the D string. If you went and looked at for the tabs of it and stuff, you'll find out how I'm playing it. But yeah, it's just you're just barring the A and the D string. Then you're doing the same thing up on the 2nd fret with the A and D. But you kind of got to gallop off the open E string.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm getting it on that one, Jeff. Yeah, thanks for showing me that one, Jeff. I have to practice that one. Heck yeah.
plug it in, find the tabs, and then play it that way. But that's the way I found to play it. But there's other people that can play it up here around the second and third fret. They know
Oh
how to
yeah.
play it up there, but I haven't figured that one out. PJ
Oh,
Kobe knows how to do it up there, and I was trying to learn from Quentin also.
okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, now I'll tell you what, Quentin knows some songs there.
Yeah, yeah, he was into that old '80s bar scene stuff, man.
Yeah, yeah, sure it was. Sure it was. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He. I wish he would just buckle down, make some great vids of him playing seriously, going through a song instead of just hacking it up like I do and stuff. But he's much better than I am. But he needs to put together some full songs, man, just for posterity's sake, man.
Yeah, yeah, because he's a
Because
good player. Yeah, yeah.
he can play it, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'd love to see more from him than just hacking around, just beating up old songs and stuff. I'd like to see him actually put it together,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
play to a backing track and just do his best, man. Because I know he could come up with some great videos if he did.
Yeah, yeah, sure could on that. There's a lot of my stuff I do, some of my stuff, I kind of write myself on my own tunes, so.
Yeah, Dwight, I love your songs, man.
I think, of course, that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You rock, bro.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Hey, I've got another one in mind. It ain't quite, come all the way around yet,
Yeah,
but it's got something to do with robots and monsters anyway.
right on. Yeah,
Yeah.
sing it. Make it up, man.
All right, yeah.
And we got Vivian in here and Tom Bushy. How you doing?
Yeah.
Vivian, you got a question for Dwight? But that's sort of how it should sound when you get it
Yeah,
played.
yeah. Yeah, you sound good, great on those, Chef. Just keep on plugging away because you're a great musician too. You got a
That's
good
right,
ear,
bro.
So
Yeah, I just got to learn more songs, man. If I do that, once I learn more songs and how certain notes go together with each other, I'll be able to mix them up and be able to actually make music because then I'll know which notes go or which frets go with which frets and how to move them around,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
make my own sound and stuff.
Another thing you do, I use that Beat Buddy drum pedal.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you got a drum machine or something. Maybe something you can look into there. Yeah,
I think I'm not sure if there's one in the core or this one, but I know I have one in the my G5N from Zoom. But I only tried it once, and it's so generic. It's not even really worth using and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, there's people that said you could practice with drum tracks off of YouTube and stuff. Just play along with the drum tracks on the videos. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you can hear the drums in your ears, and then it's like boom, 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 boom. But if you can get it through a DAW and stuff like that, you'll be able to hear things better and differently and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm just running through my MX10 XU or MG10 XU Yamaha board, and then my head rush over here runs out of that into the 5 and 6 of the MX5, and then that runs into the back of the MX5, and then from my board to get that sound to go through to the internet, it comes out and goes into the front of my interface. So it's just a loop system. The way it's looped in there and plugged into the mixer, it allows me to get my guitar tone online without using a DAW or something like that.
Yeah, you sounded great. It sounded great, Jeff. Yeah, so yeah, keep doing what you're doing there.
No, yeah, I'll try, bro.
There you go. There you go. Heck yeah! And I can't wait to see the new thing you got too. Was it the? Where'd you get the Helix?
No, it's the head rush, but
Head brush. Okay.
you know how they have the Prime, the big board.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the $1,300 board. This is the $1,000 board, which is the same damn thing with a 7-inch screen, but it just has less floor buttons. Push buttons.
Okay, yeah.
So it has less buttons. It's like this little thing here has everything that the old main big head rush board does, but it's in MX5. It's just in small form with less foot buttons and stuff. But it has everything that every other head rush they had before that, the bigger ones. It just doesn't have all the buttons and stuff, so you have to navigate differently to get through.
Yeah, yeah. But still, if it's got all the things in there, I heard those things are awesome there. So yeah.
Yeah. And this one here is twice or 3 times the size this one is. But it is still fit underneath my desk right here. There's a divider right here in my thing, and if I take that divider out, I'll be able to slide the new head rush up in there and out of the way if I'm not using it. And if not, this spot right here underneath the monitor screen.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's a big hollow spot, so if I wanted to push it up in there, I could and just pull it out when I'm playing. Instead of tucking it in over here, I can just tuck it in underneath this, and it'll stay safe.
All right, yeah, that's awesome there, Jeff. Heck yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you gotta get out of here, Dwight, so you can get up in the morning.
Yeah, it's about 2:00 here. Past that, yeah, I've got to get up and go to that car to take my son to that in the morning.
All right, you should take some video. You should take some video, man. I'd love to see some of those hot rods down there.
All right, I'll do that then. Sure will, Jeff. Sure will on that one. All right. Yeah, well, rock hard, my friend, and thanks for inviting me on, Jeff.
No worries, Dwight. Pleasure having you, bro. Anytime, man.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. We'll catch you soon. And hey, thanks for playing my music too, Jeff. I appreciate it.
No worries. Thanks for supporting the channel, bro.
Yeah. Like I said, I wish I could make it tonight, but every other Friday is when we practice. So some Fridays I get off and I'm able to make it. But this happened to be the Friday I had to practice. So
yeah.
So I got home as
fast if you're ever on Friday and you're at practice, man, do your bandmates, do they watch your videos and stuff?
No, I can't. Yeah, the lead singer there, he's kind of like one of those jealous guys, like he's the stuff, so he doesn't care nothing about my songs.
Oh, man.
It was kind of that deal. But I'll see. I'll try to make a couple of videos, but the thing is, there's 3 of us there. I have to catch it when somebody else is there to hold my phone up. Of course, I don't have my my interface there, so it may clip a little bit. But I may get somebody to take a little bit of video of us playing,
Yeah.
So I'll try to do that sometime and just put one of those. And the other thing is we play a lot of cover tunes, so I'll have to catch one that, may not get a copyright thing or whatever,
Yeah,
of course,
cool,
us just playing it might not, so I don't know though,
Yeah. Yeah, your phone, if you have a good phone, as long as they're standing like 30, 40 feet away from you and they're getting good audio, and they're not like right in front of the speaker, have them stand like right in the middle so that when they're recording, they're not hearing the sound wash off in one side. But if you put it right in the middle, you'll get a full-bodied sound coming at you from if you're live on stage or something.
Yeah.
You can catch it that way. But I'd stay in the middle about 20 to 30 feet back from the actual stage if somebody's recording your live music and stuff. But
okay.
Yeah, but if you're going to go to that car show tomorrow, I'd love to see some classic cars, man.
Okay. All right. I'll do my best on that one then, Jeff. Yeah.
All right, man.
All right. Peace, Jeff, and rock hard. And I'll catch you soon, Jeff.
All right, bro. You take care.
Yeah. All right. Take care later, Jeff.
Thanks, Dwight.
Yeah, thanks. Now I just got to figure out how to turn it off.
Right.
I'm not too good with this electronics. Let me just swap it down. This don't work. There it is.
Dwight, you rock, bro. Right on, man. Give it up for Dwight Bailey, folks. Showing us his awesome guitar collection. Dwight, I just woke up. I think I missed the question. Could you please ask it again? No, I was asking you if you had a question for Dwight, since Dwight was up here, Vivian. How you been doing, man? I haven't seen much of you lately, man. Ian, are you still doing your lives and stuff? Because I haven't seen you on much, man. Bro, I'm either not getting your alerts or I'm not seeing you on. So I got to go back to make sure I'm subbed up to you, man. YouTube may have kicked me off. Let me check something out here. YouTube's been unsubbing me for my people. No, I'm still subscribed. Let me see here. Lives. Right on. Okay, you were on yesterday, man. Right on. 4 days ago. Bro, I'm just not catching your, what time are you going live, Ian? Oh, I'm not subscribed. Son of a bitch. No wonder I'm not seeing you, bro. I was like, yeah, I'm subscribed. Looked over, it's like, no, I'm not subscribed. YouTube kicked me off your channel, bro. Last week I had to resubscribe to like 3 people. The week before that it was 7 people. Oh, Ian, I'm now subscribed to you again. I was wondering why I was never seeing that. Now I know why you were never live. I wasn't subscribed to you. Good to see you. Right on. Vivian, do you have anything new coming out? How you doing? You been doing all right? I haven't seen you much. I know you said you were heading back to HK. The hell? That could be a good thing. Use it to your advantage. Right on. You can always go out and sing in a car. You can try singing in a car. That'll help you. Wolfstone Studio records everything he does in a car. Right on. So when you listen to Wolfstone Studios and you listen to the vocals, a lot of that he records in the car on his iPhone, I believe. Right on. So try that. Yeah. It'll give you a different thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, you're going to be, the video is going to be singing in a car, but if you can add a video over top of your voice, if you don't have to be in the video and you just want to sing, but if you're sitting inside a car, try that and see what you come up with. Oh yeah. Yeah. In a car, you'll get that nice, compact, compressed sound. Yeah, try it. You know, just try to sing at your microphone at the same distance you normally would record it anywhere else. Just do it in a car. You know Ron and Jenny from Wolfstone Studios, right? If you talk to Ron, he may be able to tell you, you know, how he does his recording in the car. But that's where he gets a lot of that real, you know, I don't know if I wouldn't call it compressed, but it is kind of compressed, but it gives him that nice flat level for his voice. And then if you want to add effects to your voice after that, you can probably do it, like some reverb or something like that, to soften or sweeten up your voice, do whatever it is you want to do with it. Yeah. So is anything coming together for you? Are you getting things figured out and straightened out over there? Oh shit, he's playing again. All right. What's up, man? How you doing? Everybody say hi to my son, Nate Doggy Dog. What's up, bro? Whew. The old man's tired, man. Right on. Boom. Play Stairway to Heaven now. Not happening, bro. Not happening. Guitar looks nice. Hold it up. There you go. Let me see if I can get it there. Trying to get the glare off of it. It's pretty slick looking, right? It's got a matching headstock. Burl headstock. I don't know. $500, you can get yourself one too. I got a new PC, son, and then I got a sub for my JBLs here. I got a 10-inch sub that goes on the floor, so it bounces on the floor. So it's going to be pushing all that stuff up, and then it's got a port at the very top of it. So it's going to push all that stuff out, man. So when I'm sitting here jamming on stuff, it's going to be awesome. And then when I play video games, that's going to be more awesome. Right on. Going to hear all that shit, man. If you go to Sweetwater and look up the JBL 10-inch sub, it'll be on there. And then I got a new PC, and then I bought a Headrush multi-effects unit. This is a small one from the last generation. I got the next generation, second smallest one. I imagine they'll come out with a baby one of the Prime too, man. So, yeah. Let me see what's going on. See if I can show you what's going on here. Yeah. There it is. Now I just got this on sale. It was $328, and they jacked it back up to $400. So I got a pretty good deal on it. Let me see here. This right here. It's the JBL up here. You see what it says? JBL LSR 310 10-inch powered subwoofer. But that's what it is. All this stuff here gets plugged into the back of my monitors, in and out, or the outs go into my monitor, and then the other ones have a TRS cable that goes into the back of my interface, and then anything I play over top of that will just come out of it and stuff. And I can set it up through all these settings over here. I don't know if you can see that, but yeah, see where it says out? Or the ins is where the my JBL monitors back here get plugged into that, and then the outs go into my interface. Then I'll have that sub with a big boom shit to it. Right on. So that is that. So it's basically this setup over here is what it is. Which ones are these? 10-inch sub. Yeah, that's the 5s. I got the 6.5s. So right here's the whole setup, man. So yeah, you can see that right there, right? Yeah. So yeah, those are like kits and stuff. Oh, fucking switch out, man. There we go. And that's the front port right there. So that'd be cool. And then the port faces down towards or the speaker faces down towards the floor. Right on. So yeah. I'm actually going to set a mouse trap around it, so that if a mouse does come in my house and it wants to chew on my speaker, I'm going to have some tempting food in a mouse trap behind it, so it snap. You chewing up my sub, you son of a bitch. Right on. Boom. So yeah, that's the new that I got to get plugged in and stuff. So tomorrow I got to basically clean up all this stuff here, get all this stuff off of here, the cups and all this shit behind me here, right here. Get all that out of there, and then I'm going to put my new PC there, and has all the bells and whistles and stuff. So it's a hot rod, man. Let's see if I can pull that up here. I don't know if you've been watching my videos or seeing what's going on. Nope. Wrong stuff. Resume browsing. There we go. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Okie doke. Let me get this out of the way. This right here is the PC that I'll be hooking up fairly soon here. Come on, get out of the way. I don't know if you can see that or not. Right there. This is a badass PC here, bro. Like, super badass. Liquid cool with a 4090 GPU, i9, 6 fans. Probably could use an extra fan up top, but this case doesn't permit it. But if it did have one, it would have better thermals and stuff. But that's kind of what it looks like in a setup situation. That's all the I/O coming out of the back. Right there. And it has all the side view and stuff. Right on. But that's what that looks like. It's got a Z690 or something like that, or 790 motherboard, which is a pretty souped up motherboard. So it's pretty good. And it's got some awesome fans and stuff in it, but yeah. It's got the i9 processor, which is the top one Intel makes, I guess, for gaming and commercial use. And then 4090 GeForce NVIDIA card is the highest, biggest card they make right now. So yeah. But that gives you all the specs right there. Processor model, Intel 13th generation or Core i9. Processor model number, i9 13900K. CPU base clock frequency is 5.8, so that's pretty good there, 5.8. Storage SSD, 2 gigabytes. Features, questions, manufacturer. It's got all this stuff in it, man. I'm looking at some of these monitors here, but I'm not sure which one I want to get yet. But this one here is nice, the 34-inch LED. Curved ultra wide, but that's just good for gaming. Flat screens are what you really want for regular viewing and movie viewing and stuff. But if you want like an immersive game where you can actually get into the game, you probably want to get yourself a slightly curved model. Right on. The lower the number on the curve is, the more it's curved. So if you want to get something like a 1800 slightly curved, or a 1000 curve would be a sharper curve, something like that. But yeah, I know you got a TV you use, like a 4K or something like that. I'd be interested in knowing what you're using. But my but yeah, I'll get I'm going to have a 3 monitor hookup. So that'll be cool. I'll have my main monitor here for doing whatever it is I'm doing right now. And then if I want a game, I just turn around and use 2 27-inch screens over there. I was looking at getting an OLED, but the OLEDs are like $1,000. They started at $1,000. If you can get one on sale, you're lucky. But the OLEDs are like $1,000. And that's even for some 27 inches. A 32-inch started about $999 and go up to like $1,200, and then the bigger ones like the 40, 42, 44 inch or something like that, or 45 inch, they go up to $2,000. So it's like, do I really need it? No. So I'll probably just get a really good IPS panel or 3 of those and use those for everything. I know. I'm pretty gonna. Right on, Vivian. Yeah, I hope everything works out for you. Does the Headrush have Bluetooth? Yeah, I think it does. Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Ian, if you look up the core, the Headrush core, it does have all that stuff. This one doesn't, I don't believe. But this one does, man. So I don't even have to have it hooked up to my PC. I can run it through Wi-Fi and do it that way. Or anything I need to upload to it or add to it, I can do through Bluetooth. Patches, I think I can upload and download through Wi-Fi if I want to. And anything that I want to play through it or add to it from my phone or something like that, I can do that too, man. There's so many things you could probably do with it. No, you can't even imagine it right now, man. So I have to watch for some of the reviews. The oddball thing is there's not a lot of reviews out there. A lot of people are not reviewing the core, and I don't know why. I don't know why Headrush isn't getting on people and offering people out a chance to do this. There's a few people that have them out there, but they're like people you never heard of. They only got like 2, 3, 4,000 subscribers and stuff, so they're not heavy hitters as far as being able to demo the actual board. But yeah, so you just have to look around and see what you can find. But there's only like 6 or 7 videos of people that have actually did the core demo yet so far. See what's going on here. Okay, there's one new guy that's got it. All right, there's another guy that got one. That's the factory. Seen that guy, seen that guy. Okay. There's one guy on here that's doing a good job at showing everything that's going on, and that's Dr. McFarland's studio. Oh no, All Things Headrush. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, if you go to a channel called All Things Headrush, this is the guy that's doing most of the demos on the stuff. I'll throw you a link. Ian, if you want to know more about it, just follow this link right here, and that will take you to All Things Headrush. The guy does a comprehensive review on the Headrush core. Crangus, what's up, bro? Hippie loves death metal. Yeah, I do. It's not my favorite style of metal, but yeah, I can dig it. You know. How you doing, bro? I'm glad to see you here. I see you guys had some. I was eating dinner, or I would have stopped in, but seen you guys were doing some Jeopardy stuff last night, I think, or a little while ago. Right on. Yeah, if you guys follow that link right there to give you a good idea of the Headrush core, which is what I got, and then the subwoofer and the PC I got. I just got to hook it all up and stuff. I had my ISP guy from my phone company come in and give me a new modem, so that should be a little more snappier. I noticed my pages are loading a little bit faster, but I don't have great speed. Next year we should be getting fiber optic up here, so yeah, hopefully it works. if I put that there when I'm playing my guitar, you guys be able to see the body of the guitar better. And all my fat rolls and stuff. Yeah. I'm actually losing weight. Actually losing weight a little bit. But yeah, I've been eating nothing but salads. Nathan, I went to the doctor the other week, man, and my numbers are like through the roof. Remember what I said about coming up here if something happens? Grab it all, bro. Right on. Just grab it, stick it in storage, and come up and get it when you can, or come up and sell it when you can. Throw me in an urn somewhere, and just throw me out in the ocean. I don't give a shit. I'll be dead. I don't care. Flush me down the toilet. Don't matter to me, man. I know. But yeah. My triglycerides, they said, are through the roof, man. I'm like, normal is 150. I'm like 594. So I definitely got to get that number down. And I've been doing nothing but eating salads for the past 2 weeks and stuff. So yeah, my diet's drastically changed and stuff. So I am eating a lot of salads. And the only other meat that I've been eating so far is just chicken. You know what I mean? I buy these breaded chicken breast chunks, and I throw them in the oven and stuff, and I just eat those. I put about 20 or 30 on a thing. It's about the size of a chicken breast and a half, I guess I would say, and that's what I eat for just one meal a day. And I just eat a salad and stuff too, man. So, yeah. Awesome stuff. I don't even know if he's listening. You listening to me, boy? Woo! Crangus, how the hell you doing, bro? How was your trip to Alaska anyway, man? I think you said you went up into the Yukon or something like that. Up that area and stuff. There ain't a whole lot out there, man. St. Rango Elias or something like that. Yeah, well, some of the salads I eat, Vivian, are like chef salads. So they have a little bit of cheese in it. They have a little bit of ham and turkey, sliced up lunch meat and stuff. And then tomatoes with black olives. So that's a chef salad. And it's a pretty big salad, but it's probably about 400 calories per salad, something like that. Maybe 400 or 500 calories per salad. And that's all I eat is just that. And then if I'm actually a little bit hungrier later on in the day, I may throw in a couple chunks of chicken breast, breaded chicken breast stuff. But eventually I'm going to quit eating the breaded stuff and just buy regular chicken breast in the packs and just freeze individual chicken breasts to eat for dinner. Biggest way to cut my triglycerides is cut out salt, sugar, and carbs. So I got to really get that lowered. Otherwise, I can pop off of a heart attack right now. You know, you guys might see me dump it right here on YouTube. I ain't shitting you either, man. Right on. All my levels are pretty high, or they are higher and stuff. And yeah. What else? Blood sugar, blood pressure's up. My blood pressure is actually normaling out. It was like 75 over 135, so it's a little on the top end side was a little high, but the lower number was below 80, so it's like 74 over 135, something like, or 135 over 80, something like that, which is close to normal. If you look at it, it's like it would be equal to 125 over 80 if you look at it that way. But the top number is just 15 points higher than it should be, and the bottom number is 5 points lower than it should be. Right on. So one's higher, one's lower. But that means I'm kind of normaling out. So, yeah. Boom Slayer, how you doing, man? What's up? Rock on, rock on. Good deal, man. Welcome to the channel, man. Glad you're here. Boom. Sharing my love for metal. Right on, man. You're in the right place, bro. Have to check out your channel. Boom Slayer, if you have any music you want to share on this channel, you're more than welcome to send me a link to some of your music, because that's what I do over here is share folks' music, indie music. Covers, originals, collaborations, man. We got a lot of people over here that are doing collaborations with each other on covers and stuff. So if that's something you're into, if you want to lend your guitar skills to a collaboration, that's cool. But otherwise, welcome, man. You got Crangus up there. He's a hell of a guitar player. Who else we got? Les Nagy. He's a hell of a guitar player. Ian. He's rocking pretty tough up there. What else we got? Merle J. He's a hell of a singer, songwriter, guitar player. Piano guy. Cold Acres, awesome singer, guitar player. Great Vanzini's an old school folk blues, classic jazz kind of guy. And what else we got? Hugh Caldwell. He's a hell of a guitar player out of Scotland. Right on. Well, so we got the Mix Club. He's a good guitar player and does a lot of mixing of folks singing and songwriting and stuff. Right on. Good deal. Rebel Rocker Shed you out. Right on, man. Appreciate that. Rebel, thank you. Appreciate it. Right on, man. Right on. Well, if you want to, if you get something uploaded, man, an original or something like that, I play original. If you just check out my playlist and stuff, look for the 907 Global Music Co-op. That's all original music from around the world. And then Sunday is a mixture of originals, collaborations, and covers and stuff. You can check that out. So the next show that's going to happen here is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. Right on. So if you want to show up for that and check it out, that's cool. Yeah, Rebel's awesome, man. I'm here in time for the rules. What's your favorite rule, Jade? Since you like them so much. What's your favorite rule? Rebel's a chick, but yeah. I know. But yeah, she's the man. Don't be a dick. Right on. I agree with that one. I know. The other ones are just pretty much forcible suggestions. Right on. I might try to, Jay, I was saying I might clean up all this shit behind me here and put the PC up there. I got enough cord and wire to run things around. I'm going to put my bass speaker where you can see my Black Star under here. The Black Star's under here. I got to pull that out. And then I got a little cabinet I keep stuff in on right behind me. I could pull that out and get rid of that and move that somewhere else. I'll probably put that underneath the table over here because I got room now. I had to get rid of a big chair that I had over here that I wasn't even using. It was like a fake a leather chair. And because I propped my foot up on it at night, it wore some of the shit off of it, the fake leather stuff. So it kind of looks a little shitty. But anybody that has a cat or something like that in their house and they don't want a bunch of good furniture getting scratched up, it's one of those chairs you wouldn't care if a cat scratched the shit out of it. Yeah, I got all the wires. I had to buy all this shit. My phone guy gave me my Cat 5 cable for my stuff. I'm still on copper wire, so yeah. Next year, next summer probably, we'll get fiber optics up here, man. They got it just up the road, but they stopped, man. They should have kept coming up this way, man, and bringing the lines up for us. But yeah, should have fiber optics coming next year. Then I'll be just like whoop whoop whoop. Pleather, yeah, pleather. Yeah, I don't even know if it qualifies as pleather. It's cheaper than pleather. It's like sprayed on stuff on top of a cloth or something like that. It just like semi peels off or scrapes off. But yeah, I just drug it out on my porch, and I'm gonna throw it at the end of my driveway tomorrow and see if anybody wants it. I just say take it. If somebody has like a covered porch or something like that, or an overhang outside, they can just put it out there and sit on it whenever they want to. But yeah, there's so much I wanted to do this year as far as building like a small little carport off my deck for my ATV. I just couldn't get around to it because it was just raining too damn much. I mean, I can do it now, but I'd have to suffer the cold and stuff like that. I'm not really worried about it as long as it's not raining. Good name for a band, what? Faux pleather? Less than pleather? Yeah. Save a cow, go pleather. Yeah. I had Dwight on here earlier, man, showing off some of his guitars and stuff, man. Talking with Dwight for a while. Showed us his Hummingbird or Mockingbird guitar that got shot. 38 Derringer. That was cool. So yeah. I'm just hanging out because I was bored, man. Acrylosaurus? What? Remember, man, I'm dyslexic. Don't throw big words out at me. Because they get all jumbled up and I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? You could be calling me a bad name. I wouldn't know it. Yeah, I saw. Right on. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, right on. Yeah. I want to learn more songs. That's why I'm getting this head rush stuff. I'm getting stuff that I actually want to play and mess around with. And not that the stuff that I have now isn't doing it, but it keeps me engaged in music and stuff. So yeah, I want to start learning full songs, man, and getting some whittly whittlies under my fingers and some scales and stuff. Because I still don't know scales. I mean, I know about scales and what they're supposed to do, and all that other stuff, but actually playing them and stuff is something I need to start practicing and stuff. Got a few books I could use if I want. But yeah. And I did have that, I do have that Gibson CD course. I forget what it's called. But yeah, that guy just, I don't know, I forget his name, but he's a well-known guitar teacher for Gibson and stuff. In that course, but I forget what his actual name is. For the referendum. Which one was that? Which referendum? I heard you saying something about it earlier in the chat, man. What's a referendum for? That's fucked up. You telling me they never had a voice? Well, with the NIA here, man, the Native Americans don't have much of a voice here either, man. So, yeah. The only thing really keeping them alive is, just being able to claim the reservation as their home. But the reservations are set up on so much barren land, it's stupid, man. Nobody really wants to live there anyway. You know, you got White Mountain in Arizona. You got the Dakotas, north and south, Pine Ridge, Pine Ridge, and what's the name of the other one? I lived on Pine Ridge Reservation for about 6 months off and on when I lived in Rapid City. My neighbor was full-blown Sioux, Lakota Sioux. So, yeah, Rosebud, yeah. Hung out on Rosebud too, man, but we were drinking a lot and stuff like that. So he was just mostly my drinking buddy. We went out on the res and got cheaper booze and stuff like that, cigarettes and stuff, and we'd hang out there for weeks at a time. Then we'd come back home and stuff. But yeah, that was a long time ago. That was back in the early 90s, 91, 92. Yeah. Lakota, Nakota, and Dakota. Yeah, the racists took a voice. Yeah. Yeah. We have the same damn shame, you know what I mean, as far as treating our native culture the same. I'm part Apache, but just a minute part. Well, not even really that. Not close to a third, less than a third, more than a 16th, or lower than a third. But yeah, my great great grandmother was full blood Apache. Great 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 grandmother. And then it just trickled down. Then it was Native and Irish, Native Irish German, Native, half Native, Irish and German. It's a mix. Right on. But I'm not going to get into the story of my lineage because it's really fucked up the way it happened. They voted yes to bring them in or keep them out. Counted yes as lost. Voted yes, of course. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Oh, remember Trevor? I miss that guy, man. He had a big deal with government and stuff like that, and Christian agencies and stuff, really putting him down in his culture and stuff, trying to turn him over too, and that really messed his head up and stuff. So that's just bad stuff going on, man. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine, man. It's getting to the point where it doesn't matter what race you are, what color you are, man. We're all going to start getting treated pretty badly here in a little while. You're going to feel like you're, an indigenous, endangered species here in a minute, man. Shit keeps going the way it's going. But yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, man. Well, you remember Trevor that used to come in here and do his music and stuff. He took all his music down and basically just went away, man. A walkabout, I guess. But yeah, I don't know if Mark Tanner's heard from him lately or not. Remember Trevor D? DeShane or something like that. I forget what his last name was. But yeah, he's a very, very, very cool individual. So what's going on tomorrow? Anything? Anybody doing anything? Oh, the Plan TV coverage that was meant to go for hours. Oh, it just ended. People just don't want to cover it because they're so pissed off, or what? Opening hour live stream. Right on. Grilling ribs on the big green egg. Oh, right on. Bro, I got some nice ribs I need to slow cook, and then I got 2 medium-sized butt roasts to make some pulled pork. I bought a slow cooker over there. I haven't even cracked it open yet. It's still brand new, man. I got to get rid of my toaster, one of my blenders. I got something else up on my kitchen table. I need to make room for it and stuff and clean all that crap off of it. Find a place to put it. I'll probably just throw it all in a box and wait till next summer to dig it out and throw it out in the shed, because none of it's stuff I really use or need anymore, but it's something somebody else can use, so I'm not going to throw it away. But I just don't need it or use it anymore. So I'll take all the crap I'm not using in my kitchen and stuff and throw it in a box and put it out in the shed for the winter time. And because I'm thinking about buying a kitchen countertop and installing my, because I don't have a kitchen counter or a sink in there yet. I still got my refrigerator, and I use my bathroom sink to do wash dishes and stuff like that. But I got a bathroom and whatnot, but I don't have a kitchen sink yet. I just have tables out there, and then I have a couple cabinets up on the wall. So I basically want to finish my kitchen. I need to get my kitchen put up and figured out and stuff. But it's all about space, planning, and figuring out what else I need to do. Because I got a full-size refrigerator, and then I got a full 4-burner stove. I probably want it with an oven, and I probably want to get rid of that and go with a either a propane or an electric countertop stove, and just cut it out and put some backflashing in there for fire and stuff. So it's press board, you know what I mean, fireboard in there, and then do a countertop stove with no oven, and then get a smaller refrigerator. So this, because I got a big ass refrigerator that's regular house size. It's just it's got a freezer up top and one down the bottom. It's like a regular size house refrigerator and stuff, but it's too big for this place. But yeah, but it's hard to find something small. The smaller you go, the more boutique it is, and because not a lot of people use certain ranges on the top of their countertops, they're pretty expensive too, man. They can get up to like $600-700 just for a 4-burner countertop pop in, you know what I mean, for the countertop. And then smaller refrigerators. The smaller you go with refrigerators, the more boutique they become, because you have to have a small place, and most people don't. And then whenever you get a small refrigerator, they're thinking about tiny living places and stuff. Yeah. But I got a regular size refrigerator, freezer, and regular size oven, and with stove, that I probably just need to get out of here, and then build a countertop, get a smaller refrigerator, and put a countertop 4-burner range on top of my counter over here. And then I'll just get one of those ventless air purifiers above the vents, above the burners and stuff. And then I got to build some over here. I got to build some cabinets over here and stuff and just finish some stuff up. But yeah, my cabin's not finished completely yet either. It's like my kitchen walls and stuff. I have them sanded down to a white pine, and then I put some satin finish over top of it, sanded that down, put 3 coats on that. So my kitchen looks like a white pine right on, but these walls back here, I haven't sanded those down yet. I haven't sanded down this half of the cabin yet. So it's just like rough cut lumber and stuff. So I got to sand all that down, get down to the white meat of the wood, and then but it just gets super dusty in here. So I'd have to move everything out of my living room, pack it up somewhere over the summertime. So I'd need some help with that. Then I'd have to put plastic up to hide this part of the cabin and stuff, and getting dust flying upstairs. And then put stuff around. Then you put on one of those white jumpsuits with the hoodies on it, so you look like Cornholio. Right on. And then you put a face mask on, so none of that dust gets on you, man. So this place was a dust storm when I did that the first time. But I was with a 4.5-inch grinder out here and a palm sander, doing my logs and stuff. And then, yeah, I just didn't get a chance to do the other half. I wished I would have. But that would have meant moving all my furniture out of my living room, putting it out on the deck. And at that time, I don't think I had a deck. That's when my son was living up here with me, Brighton, my second son. But yeah, I mean, it's an unfinished cabin in the inside, but it just needs, I just have to take the time to do it. But if I pop off and one of my kids get it, they'll see what needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? It's good winter season entertainment. Yeah, right. What was for dinner tonight, Hippie? A big salad and some lightly breaded breast meat chunks out of the oven. So yeah, it's breast meat, real breast meat, lightly breaded in chunks. So that's what I put that in a pan and for 23 minutes, frozen. About 20 chunks of that. And then I had a nice big salad and stuff. One day I'll eat just a salad, whatever salad. I go down to the store every other 3 days, and buy myself 3 or 4 salads. They'll last they'll all last for that week and stuff. But every other day I'll eat a salad, and then the other day I'll eat some chicken, and maybe half a salad or something like that. So twice a week or 3 times a week I'll eat chicken, and 4 times a week I'll eat a big salad with a chef salad with tomatoes, black olives, cheese, some sliced ham, some sliced turkey in it and stuff. You know, it's about 400 or 500 calories per salad, so it's not much, man, if that. You know what I mean? And then that's all I eat. Then the next day I'll eat some of those chicken things and this and that. But my triglycerides are through the roof. Means I could pop off of a heart attack like right now. And that's serious shit, because my triglycerides are 594, and they should be like 150. And yeah, my some of my LDLs and stuff, the chick couldn't tell me the numbers, man, and they didn't have the numbers. She sent me to a medical portal on through Matsu Regional Hospital, where you log in and you can find your records on in the portal and stuff from the website. But they didn't have part of my stuff there that I needed and stuff. But I bought myself a blood pressure machine. My blood pressure is kind of normalizing. It was high the day I went to the doctor. It was like I think it was like 90 something, 94. And then my lower number was 94, and my top number was like 148, something like that. Now I'm like 74 and 135. So I'm coming back down to normal. as far as blood pressure goes. But they were looking at me for hypertension. My glucose level was 350 something. So that's pre-diabetic numbers. And then my LDL and C whatever it was, C something something. Those were a little bit elevated, but my triglycerides are just like through the roof, man. So that's from chips, cookies, being fat, fatty liver, cirrhosis and stuff, Hep C, all that stuff. My Hep C is dormant, so that's not really the cause of my cirrhosis and stuff. My cirrhosis comes from heavy drinking back in the day. It's just that I stopped drinking way back in the day that slowed the growth of my cirrhosis and stuff. But being overweight, pre-diabetic, and having a fatty liver doesn't do my liver any good. And my liver numbers are balancing out since I started eating better. But the numbers are still high on my cirrhosis count and stuff like that. So higher than they should be, but they're not through the roof. They're not at transplant level yet, you know what I mean? Or I could die from it level yet. I'm more worried about the triglycerides and stuff that are way through the roof. So I've been staying mellow. Haven't been doing a lot of heavy lifting of stuff. Just moving slowly. Trying to stay not so angry at shit. I don't get pissed off at much anyway. I just tell somebody to fuck off and I'm done with it. But that's pretty much me. But I don't let people really piss me off anymore. It's just it ain't worth the hassle. It's not that important either. What other people think about me, I could give a shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I try to stay as mellow as I possibly can, so I'm not stressing myself. I quit eating sugar, quit eating salt, chips, cookies, all that shit. Sweets of any kind. For the past 2 weeks, I've been eating nothing but salads and, trying to stay away from carbs and eating some protein and eating vegetables and stuff, trying to knock some weight off. That's the most important thing. But if I can keep eating right or eating the way I'm eating and start dropping, I can feel the pounds coming off. I mean, I feel differently as far as the way my certain clothes fit me. This used to be tight on me, but it's starting to loosen up is what I'm saying, because it used to fit snug. I can feel that it was on me. Now it's like a little bit loose. So I know I'm losing pounds, and then my pants that I had on the other day, they stayed up by themselves. Now they're falling off my ass, and I got to pull them up. So I know I'm dropping some pounds. I just don't know how much yet. Probably like 10 pounds or so far. But yeah, I can feel that difference. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm just worried about flat ass syndrome. All my ass went to my gut, right? Right on. Working on a 72 Strat. Right on. After 18% counters low, entered, and all their coverage across the networks, all that money blown on an election that has just proven Australia is full of racists. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, Jade. Yeah, I told you, bro. I'm a fucking hot mess, man. For real. And I have actinic keratosis, which is a type of cancer on my nose. I keep that calm with. I have to use this. It's called Altibax. It's for my nose. Keeps that at bay and stuff. It's a steroidal cream. And then I have what's called seborrheic dermatitis. I have that and light. It just affects my skin up in this area and my nose and around here. Like I got a little bit of red here on my cheeks and stuff. That's just from seborrheic dermatitis and stuff. Just having dry skin outbreaks and stuff like that. So I gotta wipe the grease off my face, and then I gotta put lotion on my face. Right on. And then try to stay away from a lot of soaps that have alcohol and shampoos. Most all shampoos have alcohol in them to a certain degree, isopropyl alcohol or something like that, and a couple of different other kinds of alcohol in your shampoo and stuff. But yeah, then with all my numbers with liver, all that, yeah, bro. I just read off a lot of shit that's fucked up with me. Then degenerative disc, a trick knee, one leg, half psychotic. Yeah, I'm a mess. Yeah, but that's life, man. I don't blame anybody but myself for my physical condition. You know what I mean? That's just years of abuse and bad eating, bad food choices. Yeah. But hopefully I can turn that around with a proper diet or a good diet, put it that way. Eating as good as I can and getting up and moving more is pretty much my plan. But as you know, a one-legged man on crutches living in Alaska in the wintertime in the snow and ice, kind of tricky moving around, man. Right on. And then my liver also caused a hernia, so they're talking about a hernia operation also. But I definitely want to lose 30, 40 pounds before anything like that happens. And I'm kind of weighing against it as long as it's not causing me a lot of pain. It was there for a little while, but that was my liver. But that didn't help the hernia either. But my liver was killing me about 2 months ago. Put me out for a good while, man. I was down for the count. But that mellowed out. And then, what the hell else? Well, they sent me to. They want me to go to a hernia specialist surgeon to check out my stuff, and I said, well, I got to figure out what the hell is actually going on with me before I go in for a damn surgery or get set up for a surgery for my hernia. So it's like, no, let me lose some pounds first and figure out how my life's going to go before you start hacking me the fuck up and shit. Because if I'm at risk of a heart attack and you cut me open and I go into cardiac arrest while I'm under the fuck you. No. You just wait till I get my shit right, and then we can work on something like that. Just so you can get a paycheck for an operation that I probably don't need right away anyway. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was ran over by a freight train in a motorcycle accident. I was drug 120 feet down by my leg in Jacksonville, Florida, coming back from Daytona Beach Bike Week. Had an asshole on the back of my bike. Popped my hand off the clutch. He's like, "Come on, dude, go around the front, man." He wasn't watching what the train was doing. It was in the Jacksonville shipyards. The train was backing up and hooking up into cars, and he thought the train was moving backwards when it was actually starting to move forward. And he smacked my elbow and stuff. My hand flew off the clutch, and he flew off the back. I flew forward, hit the train, got twisted up underneath there, man. And before I can get out from underneath the train, I realized where I was. Smashed my teeth. Skull got ripped, all the shit. There's scars in my skull going back here because I hit the bottom of the rail car and it had like welded bracket there, so one of those tore into my fucking skull. And then all my skin on my arms here was ripped off right here, and all of my chest and stomach was basically peeled down to like 4 or 5 layers of flesh, man. Because I was hanging on to the axle like this, and my face was getting ripped apart. All this blood and shit was trickling down my face. My bike was bashing the fuck out of me, and I had to push the bike out from underneath the train. And it grabbed me by my right above my right leg, and I was on my stomach. It grabbed me right above my knee on my right leg and just crushed the fuck out of my knee. And because in the shipyards and stuff, they have the rubber mats laid out throughout the shipyard so the conductors don't have to trip over railroad tracks and shit and all that stuff. So it's all flat and rubberized. So when my blood was hitting that rubber and the train wheel was pulling me down the tracks by my leg, that's it like slid and got crushed and slid and crushed. It didn't have enough to roll over my leg and just snap it the fuck off, because I was holding on, trying to pull my leg out at the same time, screaming like a little bitch, Mama, Papa, Daddy, get me the fuck out of here. But it dragged me 120 foot down the tracks by my leg, just pulverizing the fuck out of my leg. And when they backed the train up, when they found out that I was underneath there, I was drug 120 feet down the tracks from where I started. Leg all pulverized, bleeding, lost a lot of blood. When they backed the train off me, my femur exploded. I mean, boom, fragments of shit. The little chick that came in to scoop up my leg with a, had like a, it was about the size of a leg, but it, they scoop up your extremities, your leg, whatever's left of it. They put it on there, they clamp it down and stuff, and then they pull these cords and stuff, and it shoots saline in there and shit to coagulate your blood and stuff to stop your blood from pumping out. And then when you get into the hospital, they take that bracket off, and then they rinse all that shit off your leg. And then they start operating, and that's what they did. But what the fuck else was I saying? You know the switches they have, the old hand switches they used to have in between the tracks to turn the tracks one way to make the cars go this way or the train go that way? Well, the switch was aimed this way, right at me. So if it would have hit me, it would have hit me right here and just tore me in half. It would have shredded me to fuck to pieces. It would have cut me in half. I would have been dead. But the train stopped about 5 to 8 feet from that switch, luckily, or I wouldn't be here. I'd be dead. Right on. So when they backed the train off, my femur exploded inside that pack, that clamp blood pack kind of thing. And from that, I never lost consciousness, and I never went into shock. I'm just like, get this motherfucker off me. I'm like totally lucid. I'm like, get this fucking thing off me. I said, make sure that motherfucker's going that way too. Make sure he has it in reverse. And when he did that, because my leg was under so much pressure from being pushed, because it was being pushed this way, you know, from the train wheel. And when all that pressure of that train, boom, when he hit that fucking thing in the first car, it like jerked and said, boom, my fucking leg went pow. I could feel my leg go snap. It just, all that shit there just turned into fragments. And the little girl that was there with me, it exploded outside of that pack. It shot up and hit her in the face, and she said when she came in like 4 or 5 days later to see me, she said she was picking bone fragments out of her hair for like 3 or 4 days, man, after that shit, man. So, yeah. That's how I lost my leg, man. But, yeah, I just was being nice, like I am. Trying to give a guy a ride over to his bike because he was all drunk and toasty. He got in a car with a bunch of friends and went out bar hopping in Jacksonville. Wanted to ride back to his bike and stuff over at the bar. And I knew what bar he was talking about. He was a big dude. He was like 6'4", probably about 280, something like that. Just sitting on a fucking fender, you know what I mean? A half a bobbed out bike and stuff. And then, yeah. Dumbass slapped my hand off the clutch and sent the bike flying forward. Lost control, so. Yeah. Front teeth hit the bezel. Bottom teeth got bashed out and stuff. No, yeah, so. Fucked up individual. Yeah. I've been shot, stabbed, all kinds of stuff. Knife fights, bat fights, rebar fights, fist fight, pool ball fights, all kinds of shit, man. I got scars galore in my face. If I sat up here, man, and this one's from this, and this one's from this, and this one over here, some freak bit me right here on the face. I got teeth marks here from being bit, man. I got scars in here. You can hardly tell, but if I divided my hair the right way, you could see where the scars are that where I hit here. I got like a 3.5. I got a 3.5 inch one on this. No, 2 inch one. What the hell's it at? This one right here goes this way, and then the other one, there's about a 3 inch one that goes. It's right here actually where it's going in. It goes from here all the way back to behind here, so it's about that long of a scar and stuff. That's when my head hit the bottom of the train, and I got pushed under and flipped around the way I was coming. I was facing the opposite way that I came on my stomach, and my bike was on the left side. So I was holding on to this train wheel while I was getting pushed out, and I tried to push I eventually got it out, but I was going down the tracks with my bike for about 10 feet, and just the front end of the tank was under the train with me, and I pushed it by the tank because the tank was leaking gas. Because when I hit the bottom of the train, it pushed the triple tree back into the tank and burst the tank in the cap, so it popped the cap off. I was leaking gas out all over the place and stuff. So there was gas all over me. I could have ignited, could have burnt to death under a train. That's a hell of a way to go, man. Being fried to death. Being burnt to death while getting drugged down the tracks by a fucking 5,100 ton train. Cool stuff, right? Good deal. Woo. Ass check, what's up, man? What's going on? Yeah. Well, you asked me, man. Yeah, I'm sure you've said it but 1,000 times. Yeah, well, that's pretty much how it all went down and stuff. Just being a nice guy, had a dick on the back of my bike, and yeah, ended up in Jacksonville shipyards and stuff where the trains are hooking up and loading up, getting offloaded with containers and shit from the ships and tractor trailers, all that shit, loading up produce, product, and stuff that has to go up north, all that stuff. And the train was just there. The front of the locomotive was right there at us. And he was backing up and hooking into cars. Boom. He'd bang into it and pull forward a little bit. Boom. Bang into the next one. And he kept going boom, 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 boom. But he had to pull forward just a little bit to get it to click and lock in. He wasn't watching the dude because we were like 3/4 back from where it hit. But or 3/4 back from the first car where it hit. Boom. And it's like I knew what was going on, knew where I was. I just couldn't, because where the bike was and where the train axle was and all that shit, I was up underneath there really tight. And before I could even get out, everything was stopping me from getting out. So I couldn't get the bike out quick enough or move quick enough before my leg got pinched and caught. And then as soon as I grabbed it, I started screaming like a mofo. My skin started getting ripped to shreds and muscles pulled off my knee. My kneecap got crushed. All that shit in excruciating pain while trying to push this bike that's leaking gas out from underneath me is how it actually happened. So, yeah. Luckily, somebody was coming. This guy was over here laughing, right? This fuckhead. He's over there laughing at me getting killed, basically. What a fucking moron. Didn't even know his name. Don't even remember what he looked like because I was still drinking. He was drunk. He was acting like an ass. I just remember he was like 6'3", 6'4", big dude, sitting on the back of my bike. And then, yeah. So that's how he got thrown off. I got thrown under. And that's that story. So now you know. Glad you're still with us. Yeah, man. How long have you been in Alaska? Since April 2001 is when I moved up here. Yeah. This April will be 22 years, I think. 22, be 23 years. 23 years in April. Yeah. I was telling Heather, I think the other night, that when I moved up here, I was homeless for about 2 months. Lived on the streets for about a month. Hung out at the Salvation Army. Saw that there was a job training seminar going on for community service patrol for an assessment counselor and stuff, and paramedics. So I went in and applied for that because I have my counseling certificates and stuff like that for drug and alcohol. So I went in there and became an assessment counselor, got the job, and then started working for them. Got 2 paychecks under my belt, and then my boss gave me an advance from her own cash to get an apartment. She gave me like $300 that I needed for. I was short like $300 for the 2 months rent and security deposit, so I needed about $1,200. So I got my first 2 paychecks, and then got a nice little apartment and worked from there. Then 8 months later, I found this place for sale out here, and I wanted to move out here and get my own place. So, yeah, this was just a log cabin kit. And then the guy that was selling it said he'd help the individual, whoever bought it, finish the cabin kit. So that's what I did, man. Is I came out here on the weekends, finished up the cabin with this guy, and got it all done. And then, yeah, some of it I was doing, most of it I did by myself. And yeah, so I built the cabin. Everything that's built here, as far as a building in my shed and stuff, I built all that shit myself. You know, pretty much by myself. This place pretty much by myself. The only thing I really had help with was the roof and getting the tin on and stuff. Because of this angle of the roof, I couldn't climb it with my one leg and stuff. And I didn't have anything to tie off to. Well, I had trees to tie off to, but the angle was still too steep for me to put on the tin roof. So I had a buddy of mine help me with that. Ooh. Well, Alaska was always a dream of mine, and I've always been biker style kind of guy. So yeah, I hitchhiked from the age of 15 to about before my accident, 23. I hitchhiked all across the United States, and then being locked up in juvenile lockups and stuff, and adult lockups and stuff like that, man. Plus being a junkie for a while on the streets of San Jose and up and down the I-10 corridor. I hitchhiked I-10 probably 14, 15 times from Jackson or from Florida to California, Texas, and those parts and stuff. But I know I-10 pretty well. And then I also hitchhiked 40, 44, 80, 90, 70, down into 40 and 44, down into Flagstaff and Arizona and stuff. Through St. Louis, hitchhiked all that. Hitchhiked through Bryce Canyon, the Grand Canyon, I-90 the whole way across from Northern California on 90, 80, and 70. Hitchhiked all those and everything in between, every county, state road, all that shit, all across the United States. Every main highway that goes north and south, pretty much, the main corridors that go north, south, east, and west, I've hitchhiked on. And gone across the country many, many times hitchhiking. You know. So, yeah. I was just a young hobo junkie alcoholic, man, living on the streets, basically just bumming around the United States for a long time. I got out of lockup. That's how my youngest son, or my oldest son, Nathan, was born. I met his mom in NA and AA and stuff like that. And when I got out of there, she got pregnant pretty much right away. I picked up using and started drinking again, and her and I weren't getting along either. So at that point, shit happened, and I went back to using, and that's when I went out and started hitchhiking and going crazy. Even as a one-legged individual, I drank a lot. I drank more than that, and then was dealing coke for a while, pot, drinking like a fish. I'd have mountains of cocaine on my fucking table and shit. I'd have a pound of coke chopped up and stuff. People shooting dope all over my house. Drinking like a fish. I mean, the good old days. And I drank pretty heavy and pretty hard up until the age of 30. Then in my LSD days, back from 89 to like 90, 91, 92, well, basically 89 to 92, 91, dealing a lot of LSD. They got busted. I went out to South Dakota, lived out there for about a year and a half. And that's when I was on the Pine Ridge Reservation for a little while with my buddy Ira. And he was just an old dude, and we were both drunks, man. Right on. That's when I started drinking really, really heavy. You know what I mean? Polish off maybe a half gallon a day. Some booze, smoking pot, doing all kinds of shit. So, yeah. Did that for many, many years up until the day I stopped and got arrested for my 7th DUI. Got thrown in jail for 13 months, 10 days, and some odd hours. Went to rehab for 30 days, halfway house. Got kicked out after almost around 30 days. Lived on the streets of Philly as a sober individual also. And stayed in an AA clubhouse up in Norwood, Pennsylvania, called Chester Prospect. Crashed out there at night. And then I had a buddy that worked in a convenience store. I just stacked up cases of soda and made like a little bed chair out of cases of Coke, Pepsi, 7-Up, all that shit, and crashed. He let me crash there until he got off work, and then I'd go back to the clubhouse for morning coffee and a meeting and stuff, and I'd just hang out in the clubhouse all day. You know? Right on. But yeah. Yeah. And being involved with mostly bikers and shit, I am not going to talk about what biker club and stuff that I hung around, but yeah. Did a lot of stupid shit there too, man. So. And that's a story in a nutshell. That's my story in a nutshell. Boom, da boom, da boom. Yeah. Yeah. Put it this way, if you knew me, yeah, you were fucked up all the time. Right on. I had more people bail on me because they couldn't hang doing what I did every day. They couldn't hang, man. They had to get out of there, man. Or die, one of the two. But yeah. Yeah, back when I came back from Florida after I lost my leg, I got an apartment and stuff, and that's when I started dealing a lot of coke and stuff like that. When I say a lot of coke, I mean a lot of coke. Right on. And drinking like a fish. Yeah. But I did that for probably 2 or 3 years. And I went to jail for a DUI. My girlfriend was pregnant with my third son. She went to a home for unwed mothers, some kind of Christian joint. And, I was locked up. She had her third son. And then I got out, and then we were homeless on the street with a kid for a while. And I was still drinking like a fish. And then got back into dealing pot and coke and stuff again once we finally got our shit together enough to get another apartment. Started dealing again. In early 90s, late 80s, early 90s and stuff. And I was following the Dead around all that shit too, man. In the 80s and stuff, mid 80s, late 80s. And yeah. But then what the fuck was I talking about? Don't do drugs. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, from like 80 to 91. 80 to 91, somewhere around there. About 89. Oh, probably. Late 88 to early 91, I was doing a lot of LSD, dealing a lot of LSD, and selling pot. Stayed away from the coke and stuff like that for a while. And then started dealing pounds and pounds of pot. And making hundreds of thousands of sheets of LSD, man. So yeah, and my buddies, they got busted with 30,000 sheets hanging up in the fucking hotel room. One kid was so tripped out he was smearing shit all over the walls. The maid came in and seen all this shit going on. He was wiping shit all over the walls. He got arrested. He ratted out my two buddies and stuff, and that's when I went out to South Dakota. They didn't rat me out or anything like that, so that's cool. But they got busted. One guy got 2.5 to 5, did about 3, and the other Ren, he did about 3 years. Stuff like that. I went to South Dakota, drank like a fish, lived on a reservation, came back. Closer to, we lived on the streets for a year in Pennsylvania before I got my 7th DUI. And then the chick I had my youngest son with, she was out in Dakotas with me and stuff like that. That's where we went. Came back, she took off. And then once I went to jail, she split, took off. And never seen her again, actually. I seen her once. Like 2 weeks after I got locked up. And then she just took off with some other dude that was hanging out on the streets with us and stuff. Had a kid to him, and then did my time. I went to rehab and other stuff. At the age of 30, exactly a month after my 30th birthday, is when is my sober day. So I was born June 3rd, got sober July 3rd, the month to the day after my 30th birthday. I went to Philly and been sober ever since. Been up here in Alaska for 22 years maybe. I have a daughter too from a woman I met in AA back in Philly too. So I have a 25-year-old daughter too. So I have 4 kids. But yeah, well, yeah, pretty much. Cranges. Something like that, yeah. 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 But without all the real drama. I mean, it was real shit, you know what I mean? If I told you some of the shit I seen him actually done, I'd be locked up for the rest of my life, man. But yeah, I did a lot of heinous, stupid shit as a junkie biker and shit. So yeah, I ain't proud of it, but hey, I haven't spent a day in jail since I sobered up. Imagine that. Right on. So yeah. Boom to the boom to boom. Hey. I shot heroin when it was good. When it was killing people. Right on. Right on. Write a book. I'll tell you what, I'll dictate it and you can write it. How's that? I'll send you videos and you can write a book. How's that, Vivian? Right on. Boom. Flat Roach. Yeah, I am actually. Yeah. Boom. When I do work, I'm also on partial unemployment or not unemployment, partial disability and stuff like that. But when I do work, that's what I do, counseling and stuff like that. So yeah, for starting point, as a private contractor, because I'm a convicted felon, I can't work for a state agency unless it's under contract with a private agency, and they have to bond and insure me to be able to work and stuff. So yeah, that's how all that works. Flat Roach, welcome, man. First time I seen you in here. Rock on. Boom, to the boom. Let's see what's going on here. Dum, 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 dum. Hey. Da, 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 da. Hey. Da, 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 da. Hey. Yeah. I knew you from somewhere. Flat Roach. Right on. But with my health the way it is and stuff like that, it's been a while. It's been a minute. So yeah. Your English is fine. You can translate anything I have to say to you, Vivian. You'll get it. It's probably better that way. Chris Allgood, how you doing, man? Right on. When I quit drinking or got busted, put it this way, when I got arrested and locked up, it was probably the best thing that could ever happen to me. Because I wasn't stopping, I would have been dead within a year or so. I was turning jaundice. My skin was yellow, my eyes were beet red. My veins in my eyes were popping out, throwing up all the time. Didn't help. My liver was going into shutdown mode. So yeah, it took me probably a good 2 months in jail before I actually stopped shaking and stuff. Because I was going through delirium tremens and I was going through tremors and stuff like that. Delirium tremens and shaking my ass off for the first 2 weeks. Thought I was going to die there too, but it took me about 2 months to get completely over that, man. And they wouldn't give you anything in jail for it, so you had to suffer through it and stuff. But yeah, spent all that time in jail, and then got out, went to halfway house rehab, and the rest is history. So yeah, but if I wouldn't have been locked up when I would have been dead in a year, easily. You know. How you doing, Chris? Welcome, bro. Good to see you. Boom, bida, boom, bida, boom. But that's the short version. There's a lot of stupid shit in there I could tell you about, but you might not like the hippie afterwards. You might not like me now. You just hang out and tolerate me, which is cool. But yeah, some crazy shit, man. All right on, bro. Yeah. Well, in AA and NA and AA, man, I used to be like, people used to seek me out to hear my story and stuff. And so I go to a lot of NA and AA meetings and stuff and share my story about my usage and shit like that. How I drank, why I drank, when I drank, how much I drank, what happened, and what it's like now being sober and stuff. I'm still active in AA and stuff like that. I don't go to meetings as much as I want to and stuff, but I have friends that I help out and basically sponsor and stuff in AA. There's about 6 people I work with. There's one guy I work with on a semi-regular basis. Then the other guys are just call me when get tired of being sick and tired of being a dumbass and doing things their way and not trying it another way. So yeah, help those guys out when I can. The one meeting I used to run up here, they quit allowing us to have it because when I ran it, it was clean and kept up, and then somebody else started doing it when I couldn't there for a while. Then they ran it down, so they kicked the meeting out of the place, so that AA meeting got closed down. Then a meeting an old guy named Dick used to run. He lost that one, and they didn't want to. He died, and they didn't want to lease the building to anybody else in AA because they only trusted him. And then there was a church up here that I used to have another meeting in, but that pastor cheated on his wife, who had cerebral palsy or something like that. She was on death's door and dying or something like that, so he cheated on his wife, and they kicked him out of the congregation and stuff. So I lost that meeting because of him. So yeah, but I used to, he used to have a soup line, a soup kitchen and stuff for the homeless and families here in Big Lake and stuff that didn't have a whole lot of cash and stuff and were suffering there for a while. So they had a food kitchen for the kids and stuff like that. Kids would eat Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then the adults and the families would eat Tuesday and Thursday. Then the weekend they had to fend for themselves and stuff like that. But I used to help out with that. Then I used to be a member of the Lions Club International and stuff, where we actually help people with diabetes and glasses and shit like that for vision loss and getting kits and stuff, and just helping out the community in general, helping people get to the doctors and paying rent and chopping wood, doing shit like that, man, fixing houses for elderly and shit like that, dropping off firewood for the elderly and stuff, helping them out. Did all that shit for the Lions Club for a couple years and stuff, and then I just got sick of the politics of the Lions Club and ended up quitting that. So yeah, but when I moved up here to Anchorage and I started working at community service patrol, I used to feed people on the streets. I used to cook a big pot of hot dogs and take them up in the bread store. I forget the name of it, but they used to donate the hot dog buns to me, like 50-50. I'd buy whatever I bought and whatever else I needed after that. They paid for the other half, or they gave me the other half. So I'd go down and feed homeless people on, I used to call it POTS, People on the Streets. That's what I called the little program I was starting up, but I was the only one doing it. And this chick I was seeing for a while, she was helping me out. Then I'd also cook spaghetti for folks, and then buy like 4 or 5 pizzas at a discount from the pizza store because a guy knew me. And I'd buy 4 or 5 pizzas for like $10 a piece, and then take them down to the park where the homeless hung out downtown, and then hand out pizza slices and stuff. Yeah, did that for a while. Then I bought this place and moved out here. So for basically the first year that I lived in Anchorage and stuff, I was working at Community Service Patrol as an assessment counselor and helping people, and an intake assistant. People would come in there, they would be drunk and inebriates. I used to work for a thing called Downtown Anchorage Partnership in Anchorage. We'd have a couple vans that would go around, patrol the streets, and businesses started this program called CSP, Community Service Patrol. They paid for it, rented out part of the back part of the police station in downtown Anchorage, and they would come in there and they would sleep off their drunks and stuff, and we'd have to monitor them. And then if they wanted to get into rehab or go to detox or something, that was my job. I'd try to get them in there, so I'd run up an assessment on them and see if they qualified for finances and stuff to get into rehab or a halfway house situation or something like that, or free public housing and stuff. So I do a lot of that stuff. But that had to do with a lot of our native population up here in Alaska being homeless on the street. They'd come in here from the villages and stuff, get caught up drinking with all their buddies. They live on the streets, and they'd hang out downtown and do a lot of panhandling, breaking into businesses, stealing stuff. So a lot of the businesses hired or thought up this program called Community Service Patrol, and that's who I worked for a while when I first got here to Anchorage. And because I knew all these homeless folks that were hardly eating and stuff like that, they come into the place throwing up all emaciated and stuff. I just decided to, on the weekends, go down there and feed them hot dogs and stuff like that. And whenever I was downtown doing whatever it is I was doing, I'd stop into the pizza shop and buy some pizzas and hand out pizza and stuff. And then, or I'd cook big pots. I'd have these two big pots of spaghetti that I'd cook and just throw a couple jars of sauce in it and just hand out big plates of spaghetti and stuff. And I did this with all my own cash and stuff too, so yeah. But I did that for a while. And then once I got my place here, or once I had enough to get this place, or enough for a down payment for a place, which was about $8,000, is what I needed to get it and put it into escrow. And I bought this place, built it up, and moved out here and been out here ever since. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I got some of the details mixed up with other shit I've done in life and stuff like that, but I have a criminal rap sheet, longer than my cabin, twice as long, back and forth. I have so many aliases. Every state that I ever stopped in for more than 3 days, I was arrested and locked up for something. So I have so many aliases that I lied to. Back then it was easy to lie to cops and they couldn't really detect who you were unless they ran you through NCIC for a heavy charge. But if it was just like a misdemeanor charge or something like that, I'd give them a fake name, fake social security number, and plead guilty, get out, time served, boom, and go on and just move on and stuff like that. But if I stopped in any major city when I was basically a bum and shit, hitchhiking around the country, I'd be in jail for something stupid. Either fighting in a bar fight, stealing stuff to eat, drunk and disorderly, stupid shit like that. Sometimes I get into pretty heavy fights and stuff like that, and people get hurt, stabbed, shot, and stuff. So, yeah. I got a rap sheet. When I go to Covenant House, which is a house, it's an organization. It's a worldwide organization that houses homeless kids and stuff. And they have a couple places in Anchorage that I used to help out and stuff. And what the fuck was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I'd show them this stuff so they knew who they were talking about. And it's like, kids hardly ever listen to anybody that hasn't been through anything and stuff like that. And they knew I was coming in to talk to them and stuff. Well, here's another grown-up trying to tell us what to do and how to do it and blah, 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 blah. They don't know jack dick shit. And I just go, whoosh. Can you top that? Okay, now shut up and fucking listen. Right on. So I just tell people how it was and what it was really like. And the kids just kind of like, okay, dude. Yeah. Look at him, something like, hey, you better shut the fuck. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, kids loved and adored me, and they were scared shitless of me, man, because they knew I really didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I tell them that too, man. That's what scared them the most. I said, when I was out there using and doing the things I was doing when I was using, if you ever wanted to see somebody that really didn't give a fuck about anything, I was that individual. And if you fucking ran across me and pissed me off, I'd slug you with something, baseball bat you to hell, curb stomp you, kick you in the fucking ribs. Back in the day, I didn't take any shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I was a nut. Stone cold nut. But yeah, man. There's a lot of shit in my addiction and using the lifestyle. Shit that I did that I ain't too proud of and stuff as far as fucking people up and doing shit like that. But yeah. When you live that kind of lifestyle, that's what you expect. It doesn't matter if you're the victim or the perpetrator. You know what I'm saying? If you're living out on the streets and you're doing this shit and that shit, you can expect that shit. Or have that shit done to you. Or be the person that's actually doing it to the person and stuff. So, yeah, man. When you're out there chasing it and everything's fair game. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. That's how it all works, man. Boom. You can never really shock a kid into submission, man, but you can wake them up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing anybody could have said to me to make me quit drinking and doing things I wanted to do. But you can definitely guide people in the right way and give them something to think about. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about scared straight bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You talk real to a kid, they respond to it. But yeah. I got 2 assault charges dismissed here in Alaska because people wanted to fuck with. They wanted to get some bones on a one-legged man, right? So it's like, yeah, well, fuck you. I'll slap you around, bro. I ain't fucking around with you, man. So yeah, I got 2 assault charges: aggravated assault charge and simple assault charges, man. Just from defending myself. Right on. I just got the better end of them and stuff. You know, even with one leg back in the day, it wasn't anything to mess with, and especially not today. Maybe now. I'm 60 years old and shit, but, I'll still punch you in the throat if you fuck with me too hard. You know what I mean? I'm putting you down before you put me down. That's just a fact, man. And, yeah. Hit or miss, swing or miss, you better fucking run. So that's all I gotta say. But, yeah. But those charges were dismissed, and, yeah. One guy tried to steal my ATV from out in front of a convenience store. I stepped up on my step plate and shit on the ATV and just put my hand across his throat and started punching the fuck out of his face. Threw him down on the ground. I even called the cops and said, man, you better come and get this guy. He needs an ambulance, man. He was fucked up. Yeah. They put me in handcuffs and shit too, man, until they figured it all out. And then one chick walked by and said, no, man, this guy was fucking with him trying to steal his ATV. So, yeah, fucked him up. Hippie the movie, I'd watch it. Yeah. And that's part of that's kind of, I really didn't get fired from CSP. I had a really rough client that came in, and the cop wouldn't do his job as far as restraining the guy, so I can get a BAC on him where he blows in and I get his blood alcohol content for him to see how long he has to stay in lockup or in sleep off. And the kid just started pushing me around and stuff, and he just thought he could manhandle a one-legged man. So I just jacked him up, man. Threw my elbow into his chest, threw him up against the wall, sat down on top, basically just leaned on him, man, held him down, and he was trying to swing on me and stuff, and I was just blocking everything else I could do with my right hand and stuff like that. And the cop finally came over and stuff, and this kid's like, he's choking me. And it's like, I just told the cop, I said, are you going to do anything, man? Are you going to help me out here or what? So until I pushed the kid down and he wasn't a kid, he was a grown man, but he's younger than me, so I call him a kid. So I threw him down on the fucking bench, put my forearm across his chest like I did the guy on the ATV, man, and just tried to block everything he was throwing at me. I got hit with an assault charge for doing this, but it went to court. everybody watched it, and I was acquitted of the charge and stuff. But anyway, I lost my job because of that. And then that's when I was in the middle of buying my house when all that shit happened, because I thought I was getting my job back because I was found not guilty and stuff. But that didn't happen because the chick I worked for was a dick. The CSP was pulling for me, but she didn't want me working there because she told the EMT guys that were my bosses, because they were ahead of me as an EMT, because they had the medical training and stuff to supervise these people and stuff if they went into cardiac arrest or needed help being resuscitated or resuscitated or helped for medical reasons and stuff. Me, I was just a counselor and an intake specialist, man. So that's what happened with that job. I ended up losing it, but the kids that came in and testified for me and not against me like she wanted. And so she threatened their jobs if I went in and testified this and that, because me and Diane, the chick I worked for, had a falling out about the situation because I came back to pick up my severance pay and stuff. And she says, well, you did this, you did that, against the rules and blah, blah, blah. I said, well, Diane, you change the fucking rules every other day. It says, one time you say you want us to help keep the people in so they don't run out and get hit by a car by being drunk and stupid and running out in the middle of traffic, because we lived right near a C Street, or not lived, but our center was right there by C Street, which a lot of heavy traffic comes down through all the day, and drunks would just run out right into traffic, man. So I personally wouldn't let them run out into traffic while they were wasting stuff. So I did everything I could. I tripped them up with my crutches and stuff, made them fall down, pushed them up against the windows, blocked them in corners, all this other shit. And she tried to say that I was assaulting people and shit like that. I said, well, then quit changing the rules. You either want the people to run out and fucking die and get hit by a car, or you maybe want to bruise them up a little bit and hold them back from hurting themselves. This and that. So I was always in conflict with her, man. So she was a dick. But yeah. But anyway, she wouldn't hire me back. And I was in the middle of buying and purchasing this place with all the money that I saved from working the 8-9 months that I already have. And yeah, because I was getting paid good money. And then my mom also helped me out with the down payment for part of it. She gave me $2,000. I saved up $6,000. $8,000 was what I needed to get the place and put it in escrow for 7% for 7 years. And yeah, I ended up working and paying off the place out here in Wasilla and stuff. And because I paid this place off the first 7 years I have it, all the money that I have coming in from other sources and partial disability and stuff is easily saved and stashed away and put away so that I can live the kind of lifestyle that I want. Very frugal, don't have many bills. The bills I have, are minimal. And yeah, everything I got and I own outright, and I paid it off outright, bought it with cash outright. So yeah, man, I live within my means. Like I said, I'm pretty frugal. If I buy something of high dollar value, like a PC or something like that, I investigate it for months before I actually pull the trigger on it. I'll see if anybody else writes bad reviews on stuff, see how it works. I checked out like 20 or 30 videos on YouTube about this stuff, from rookie PC guys to pro PC guys, about the setup on it and stuff. So it takes a lot for me to come off big cash for something like that if I really want it. So I save my money. I'm very frugal with it, and I stash stuff back until I have enough to do what it is I want. And then I just pull the trigger if I really think that something's going to work for me. John, how you doing, man? It's been a minute. ZD351, what's up, man? Vivian's gotta go. Take care. Right on. Well, I hope I haven't been boring you guys with the hippie diatribe. Yeah. I could tell you more, man, but some of that shit's R-rated. Not meant for prime time. Boom to the boom to boom. I'm as good as can be expected, bro. Thanks for asking. Yeah. Yeah. I know some people that haven't had it as rough as I have, but had it, their pain and mental thresholds have been taxed just as hard as mine have, man. And some of us can deal with shit better than others and go through more stuff. We have more tenacity, more chutzpah, whatever you want to call it, to deal with shit. And then some people don't, man. And those are the people that I actually try to help because I have empathy for them, not sympathy. You know what I mean? So do what I can to help them out because I actually understand what the hell they're going through. Yeah. And we all don't have to get as bad as me or go through the shit that I did to get sober and stay sober. Whatever your pain level is, whatever you can tolerate, is none of my business, man. As an individual. But if you ask for help and you say this stuff is killing me, I want to stop. Before I get to your level of stupidity, Jeff, I'll take that. It's like, yeah. It's like, hey, I don't want to have to go through what you went through. Help me stop, man, because I don't want to have to live a life like that and go through whatever I got to go through on a daily basis because of my stupidity from mistakes I made way back in the day. So if that helps anybody get sober and stay sober, more to them, man. But yeah, man. Just because I can take this or take that doesn't mean I have to expect that other people have to or can go through that much mental and physical and spiritual anguish just to get sober and stay sober. You know what I mean? Some of us have to get beat down pretty damn hard because we're so fucking stubborn and stupid that, hitting bottom's the real deal, man. If you ain't there, you ain't there. You probably ain't gonna make it, man. So yeah. Boom to the boom. Right on. Mark Tanner's in the house. What's up, bro? Good deal. How you doing, man? Boom. If I miss saying hi to anybody, rock on. Glad you're here. This is just a hang, man. Just something to do. I was playing guitar earlier. Then I had Dwight on here, showing off his guitars and talking to Dwight for a while. And I just fiddle around on guitar for a minute or two. And then been just telling people war stories and stuff for the past 2 hours and stuff. It's all Cranges' fault. Blame him, man. Yeah. I know. Yeah, right on, bro. Yeah, I don't think there's a junkie that hasn't done anything they regret. You know what I'm saying? If you did, I don't know. You know what I mean? Richie Rich shooting dope on the cuff. You know what I mean? Hey, yeah. You know what I mean? You got cash for dope, man. You do some heinous, stupid shit you probably wouldn't do otherwise. That's for damn sure. Put it this way, I haven't done anything I can't apologize for or live with. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Anybody that I owe an apology to, I pretty much done it. And I still do today, man. But that's quid pro quo, man. Don't be a dick. Goes both ways, man. So, yeah. But, yeah. Making amends, covering your side of the street that's a big part of staying sober and doing the right thing, regardless, man. No matter who you are, man. But people are people. Shit happens, and you just deal with it, man. Hopefully, things get resolved and you know get past things, man. But yeah, who knows? Merle, it's really good to see you, bro. I haven't seen you for a while, man. I miss you hanging out in chats and stuff, and I miss your music too, bro. Boom. Call you when I get off work. Right on, man. What time you getting off work? Because I'm getting ready to... Are you getting home anytime soon or what? If I'm up, I'll answer the phone, bro. For real. But let me know what you want to do with the little one's birthday stuff or whatnot. Because I still want to help out with that, man. Get her PlayStation stuff. Right on, Mark. Yeah. Where's Cranges at? What do you say here? Yeah, Skagway's can be hot. Juneau, not so much. That's mild climate weather, but yeah, it can get hot down there. Cranges, if you're still here. Yeah. Boom, boom. Well, it's good to see folks in here I haven't seen for a while or been around for a while. If you can, watch the 907 Global Music Co-op, man. It was an awesome show today. Radio worthy. A lot of the folks on there, man. Had some new folks on there. Awesome new girl called Scars and Shadows. Phenomenal, man. Gave her a threefer. First time on the show. Played on the U.S. side. So go look for that. Scars and Shadows. Phenomenal singer. Great stories. Great lyrics. Emotion. The whole thing, man. She's the real deal across the board, man. So check her out. Her name is Scars and Shadows. So check that out. Really good stuff going on there. I don't perv on. Les, that rocks, bro. Yeah, so you got me all red, man. Oh, man. Hey, Les, let me tell you something. I'm not the only one that noticed it, bro. I just mentioned it, and I'm like, five or six other people piped up and said, yeah. Right on, man. Good stuff, bro. Oh, man. That was hilarious, bro. That was right off, man. That was right off. You guys ever watch the viewing angle Les gives Lori when they're in a collaboration? It's like, you can laser beam that shit, man. And I bet you it's like right on it, man. It's like, no matter what angle he's at, he's like, hey, Lori, what's up? Oh, that was hilarious, man. Oh, man. Awesome stuff, bro. Yeah, it was funny. Hell yeah. Yeah, and he's like up here and he's like looking down, and the way he's looking down, he's just like, yeah, what's up, Lori? Swear to God, man. Funny shit, man. Every time you guys do a collab and I see that, I'm just like, there he goes again, man. I sit over here and laugh. Right now, that's like I'm laughing now when that stuff is playing. I'm like, check this out. Oh man, it's so funny, bro. Right on. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh man. Yeah, thanks for keeping us abreast of the situation there, man. I'm concentrating on her keyboard. Just watch. Yeah, I bet you are. Sure you are, man. Like, I think she does that on purpose. She like lines her. It's her fault, right? Because she's making the video. She lines you up just the right way, right? It's like, hey, look, I still got it. Leslie's checking me out. Right? Oh, it's some funny shit, man. Well, she rock, man. Bro, I wish you'd put out some stuff of your own, man. Put some guitar picking of your own out there. I know you don't have much over there. Love to hear you pick to some backing tracks or something like that and put that out there. Yeah. Right on, man. Yeah, Lori rocks. Yeah. Hardest working woman on YouTube. Right on. Yeah, she's came a long way, man. A lot of you guys have come a long way from the very beginning. How you edit your videos, how you make your videos, your musicianship and quality and musicianship working together and stuff. All that stuff is just like skyrocketed, you know, from the beginning, man. You guys all really stepped up as far as your game and making music and stuff and videos. It's just awesome to see, man. And Lori really does a lot of work putting her stuff together, man. To the point where it just looks like it just comes easy for her, or easier. You know, now that she knows some tips and tricks, she's able to get a lot of stuff done in a timely fashion and come out with quality stuff. You know what I mean? Boom. Good deal, Chris. Chris, I haven't heard anything from you for a while, man. You putting out music or what? You still playing your guitar and whatnot, and your bass? Right on. Yeah, Lori's got to do something with Cameron later today. Dwight's going to a car show, hot rod show with his mama and his son, so that's cool. Hopefully Dwight will upload. I asked Dwight to upload some video of the car show, man, that he's going to, so might get to see some classic cars, hot rods and stuff from Dwight next day or so. That'd be cool. Right on. Right on, Mark. Yeah, everybody's yeah, it's like I didn't think a lot of folks would get to where they're at right now. You know, I thought more folks would have dropped off and just gave up, you know, because they were just like this and that. I'm not at that level, but a lot of people fought to get better because they had people that actually gave a shit about what they were producing, and they wanted to be a part of it, man. And that's what's cool, is that people stuck around and continue to work with other folks and make great music, man. Les, you, Caldwell, you, Mark, a few other folks, man, that stuck around. Leo and K Kung, all those guys, they stuck around and made themselves available to make music for folks and stuff. PJ, Les, a lot of you guys, man. Boom. Dwayne, how you doing, man? Boom, how you doing, man? Yeah. Right on, man. Hey, what's up, Rich? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Right on, man. You can tell I'm tired. My eyes are starting to get black, so it means I'm tired and stuff. Could mean a lot of other shit too, man. But yeah, I got a doctor's appointment on the 25th. They did all the blood work. A lot of that shit came back high and off the chart on some of the stuff. So, depending what the doctor says and stuff like that on the 25th, depends on what kind of medication I may be put on. I actually want them to do another blood panel and get everything done. I want my liver enzymes. I want a biopsy on my liver. I want to know all my. I want my pancreas checked out. All the blood work checked out, and they're still pissing and moaning about an MRI, man. But if they're telling me I got heart conditions and stuff like that, and high triglycerides that could lead to some type of heart mess, you better check me out, because I want to make sure I don't have any clogged arteries that are going to clog up and cause me to have a coronary and shit. So you know what I mean? Or some type of aneurysm or whatever's going on, man. And then the hernia thing, I'm not even going to attempt any of that until I lose some weight, man. So I want to get down at least 40 pounds in the next 3 to 4 months, so I want to lose about 10 pounds a month. Now to bring me down to, if I lose 40 pounds, I'll be down to 200 pounds, which is about a decent weight for my age and size. If I go any skinnier than that, I'll just look like a freaky bag of bones. You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely need to drop a few pounds. Don't do shit. Don't smoke. Don't drink. Don't do drugs. I say fuck, piss, shit, son of a bitch every once in a while. But that's about it. Drink a cup of coffee here and there. Other than that, you can just call me Saint Jeffy. The patron saint of ATV riders. Right on. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you see older folks and stuff like your parents and grandparents and people that are 20 years older than you, man, going through it. And you just hope that's not you, man. Right on. But more often than not, to be able to push your health and life to 80 plus, you're probably going to need some medical influence. You know what I'm saying? Little pill here and there. You know what I'm saying? Help you out. Yeah. Get you through the day. Reaching upon the shelter of a mother's little helper. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, well, well, they dicked me around on my numbers well over, probably like a year ago. and lost my blood panel last time I went there. My CAT scan was inconclusive. My sonograms, they did 3 of those. They were inconclusive. They just saw dark spots on my liver. Lost my blood test, so I was like scared that I had some type of liver cancer. So I would rather die not knowing real quick than knowing and having to go through a fuck ton of pain and misery. So I just got tired of after I had that after I was sick there a month or so ago, and I took like a week and a half off, and I was just out of it, man. I decided I need to crack down and just get to a doctor real quick. And that's what I did about a week and a half ago, or like 2 weeks ago or so. A month ago, maybe. But yeah, I got a doctor's appointment. And I'm going to just say, hey, look, man, you want to help me out? Do everything I need to do right now. Get it done now. Let me know what the hell is going on with me. I'll make an informed decision, and I'll do my best to follow some directions and stuff, and maybe live for another 20 years plus if I'm lucky. But yeah, I don't want to be one of those goofs that run into the doctors 3 times a week, hit up the pharmacy, 3 times a month, all that shit. I don't want to be one of those folks, man. So I'm going to do whatever I have to do with diet, eat as well as I possibly can, and then just try to get a little bit more exercise and eat right. Quit putting junk into my system, and hopefully that'll balance some things out. And losing, 30, 40 pounds should help too. So yeah. But hopefully it all works out, man. Yeah, I still got my hat. Sometimes when I sit the right way, it's just like right over my skull. Yeah. Lord Hippie, right on. Lord. Right on. Rock Daddy, what's going on, man? How you doing? Right on. Cool beans, Chris. Yeah, if you guys get any recordings of yourself, man, send me a video of it, man. I'd like to see that. I asked Dwight to send me a video of his band playing sometime. So that'd be cool, man. If you guys want to check out some of Dwight's guitars and collection, man, he was here from about a half hour on for about an hour and a half he was on. So yeah, go about 2 hours or so back in the video. The very front of the vid, just look for when Dwight comes on. And watch his guitar collection. He has some very unique and one-off guitars, and some very collectible stuff, man. So yeah. Merle, do you have any new jams out, man? You working on anything? If you have something that I haven't played yet, man, let me know. I'll go over to your channel and check it out. Les, thanks for hanging out, man. Good stuff. Yeah, it's just a hang, man. These things are never orchestrated or whatever they are. Just what they are, man. A hang. Check it out, folks. Good deal, man. Unless you guys working on anything else, you got something coming out? Yeah, if you guys have music or videos coming out, don't be bashful about sending them to me. Yeah, after I get my new computer set up and stuff, all this stuff right here, the pedals and stuff, I'm gonna build a Jason Johnson Fuzz Lord Effects pedal board. So I got enough to get all the sounds that you really need. There's a reverb, there's a delay, echo delay, the pedal that he has. I have a distortion pedal that he made, 3 or 4 different variants of fuzzes and stuff. So there's a board there, a Doom board that is worthy of any major Doom desert rock guitar player, man. A lot of good pedals on there, man. Give me a second here. I got to blow my nose. Oops. I can tell when my liver's going stupid because my face starts getting red and stuff. I don't know if that's just my blood pressure rising up because the liver's causing pain. I am in a little bit of pain, but the liver causes pain and stuff, and it just every time I like wince, like it hurts. My face starts getting red and flush and stuff, and that's from the liver and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I get tired of even talking about my health anymore, man, because it's too fucking much. It's every day. I'm tired of it. It gets tiring and stuff. But people keep asking me, Jeff, how you doing? You doing all right? It's like, yeah, I'm cool. I mean, I am what I am. It is what it is, and that's the way it is. And yeah, I don't want to be a dick about it, but yeah, I'm just a way messed up individual. I'm working on it. You know, I hope everybody that is as old as I am, that may feel like you're in poor health, or you could be in better health, to do whatever it is you need to do to either go to the doctor, find out eventually what it is that's going on with you, and see if there's any way you can correct any of it. And if there is a way for you to do that, I hope you avail yourself of the opportunity to get some medical advice, figure out what's going on with you, man. Doesn't matter, you know, if you're like over 45 heading towards 50, get yourself a basic checkup, man. You know what I mean? Make sure you're okay. And then if you're over 50 or 60, like I am, or heading towards 60, get yourself checked out, man. And let me move it down a little bit. Yeah, it looks better. Get yourself checked out, man. Just go to the doctor, get a blood panel done, check your numbers out, see what's going on with you. And if you're cool, you're cool. Go back to the doctor every year, 2 years, if you're over 60, and make sure you're still cool. Yeah, man. I should well, it took me a while to do my own stuff. You know what I mean? As far as our health goes and stuff, we're our own worst enemies and stuff. And getting up off our asses to figure out what's going on with us. That's always a scary proposition, man. Especially when you know things are going wrong. You really don't want to know what it is. But it's kind of, it's kind of stupid not to want to know what it is. But yeah, I've always known for years what my issue was. But with my liver and stuff like that. But I didn't think that and fatty liver and Hep C and cirrhosis and stuff. I always knew that stuff was coming up. But I also, because of my liver being as bad as it is, not being able to function to the max that it should, a lot of those other illnesses popped up and it just exacerbated them, man. It just made them worse. So, and made the numbers higher because my liver doesn't process or work as well as it should. And that also causes, stress, everything else. Pain causes stress, hypertension, all that shit. You don't process blood sugars or any kind of anything right with your liver being fucked up. So I kind of knew my numbers would be off, but I didn't know they'd be this off. But yeah, I didn't eat. I ate good, but there was times I ate not so good and stuff I shouldn't have ate. But yeah, or ate too much of. But yeah, that's everybody, man. So if you're like that, go get some help. Check it out. Look at yourself. Try to figure out what's going on with you, man. Yeah. I just hope that I haven't waited until it's too late to reverse some of this stuff. That's my only regret is just waiting too long. You know what I mean? So yeah. Hopefully it all works out. And I'll be around for a little while. But I do know if I don't get my triglycerides under control and down to a manageable number, woo, that's the shit they say causes a lot of heart attacks. So hopefully I can get that under control. And that's the only thing I'm really worried about right now. And plaque being built up in my arteries and stuff, from bad cholesterol and stuff. So yeah, I know it's a last ditch effort, you know what I mean, to try to fix things by just dropping everything I ate before and just eating salads and stuff with low carbs and proteins and high protein, low carb stuff, vegetables and stuff. I know it's I'm hoping it's a quick fix to a lot of things that if I lose weight and it'll bring down some of the numbers. That's a given that hopefully it should, but I don't think it's going to be a cure-all. So I think there are going to be some kind of medications that I'm going to have to be on to either manage some of it, keep it low, my hypertension and shit, because I don't feel like I have high blood pressure, but I don't ever get dizzy or anything like that. Or feel, weird because of my blood pressure. But only when I'm in pain. You know what I mean? But yeah. But hopefully losing some weight will take care of some of that fatty liver issue. Knock some of those numbers down and get my system working semi-right. So that I don't have to deal with a lot of that shit anymore. So yeah. Who knows? Yeah. I'm not a very stressful person. I'm not anxious or anything like that. I don't let a lot of shit get to me. I'm kind of like a fuck it kind of guy. You know what I mean? If shit's bothering me, I just, it's not that I don't deal with it. It's just that I just don't let it bother me. Or I just don't let it eat at me and stuff. I just go about my day and do my stuff, but my stress comes from pain. Mine is pain stress. That's where I get that at, because I'm always like, so all that stuff causes, stress on the body, blood pressure, all that stuff. But like I said, hopefully I can lose a few pounds, try to get as healthy as I possibly can, and go from there. And see what else needs to be done. But yeah, might need to take some medication for the Hep C stuff before that becomes active. They said I still just have the enzyme, but they can't figure out how far it's went or how far it needs to be. But they can actually cure Hep C now, so hopefully I can take that 1 year. Do the 1 year of the treatment and stuff, and do that because I had to do the same thing for tuberculosis and stuff like that. From being in jail and working with the indigenous population here in Alaska that live in villages and stuff, TB is still active up here and stuff like that, so you have to be tested for it. I've always had false positives and positives, but the Health and Human Services up here put me on a 6-month regimen of, I forget what the name of the medication is, but I had to take that for 6 months. And yeah, deal with all that shit, but apparently it worked, and I'm cool. Yeah, I didn't develop TB or tuberculosis. I didn't develop it, put it that way. So my lungs are good. Quitting smoking back in 2012 was probably the best thing I ever did. Right on. If I was still smoking today, I know my lungs would just be totally fucking toast. Yeah. Get an exercise bike or something you can burn calories with. With one leg, yeah. I kind of have a hard time pedaling it, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, I know what you mean. I just got to get up and move more, bro. Meaning just do some kind of core exercise, or, when I'm able. Once I lose some weight and get a little bit of my muscle mass back and I feel a little bit lighter, I'll probably start doing push-ups and stuff like that, and I'll actually screw a bar to my beam up here. I got a nice center beam. I'll get some black pipe and stuff like that, and I'll just build a pull-up bar up there and stuff. Something I can hang from and stretch and do some, do some stuff like that. But I'm just limited with a bunch of space. Being a cripple, walking on ice and snow and stuff, it's kind of a hazard. But yeah, I fall down less than two-legged people in Alaska. Dude was up at the convenience store 1 year. Well, not 1 year, but a long time ago. About 18 years ago, maybe. I'm walking in to pay for my gas to put it in my ATV. And I walk out of the store, and this guy walks out before me, right? And he just like steps off the curb and whoosh, wham, flat on his back. I just walked over, looked down at him and stuff. He seen my crutches and stuff, one leg. I had to laugh. I just laughed my ass off. Walked all the way back over to my ATV, man. Pumped the gas, and I was laughing the whole fucking way, man. He was so damn humiliated, man. It's like, yeah, this one-legged man walked past me on crutches, and here I am, pancaking my ass. Oh, the irony. Yeah. That was one of my funniest memories of Alaska, man. It's like, you can tell he was like, you motherfucker. That was funny. One leg, any restriction. Walk around on crutches for a while. 20-some years. I mean, yeah, you can learn to adapt and stuff like that, man. But yeah, there are a lot of restrictions and stuff for people with one leg and stuff. Especially people that walk on crutches and stuff. Amputees that are able to use prosthetics and get around with them fine. That's cool. But up here in Alaska, walking on a prosthetic is hazardous at best because you can't feel your feet underneath you. You don't know what's really going on with the snow and stuff like that. To wear a prosthetic on ice and snow up here is just asking to have your hips blown out, slip and fall, crash and burns. You just can't walk because you have to have when you have a gait that your leg has to swing through. you only have about a half-inch clearance, and you can't pick your hip up and throw the leg over 6 inches of snow. It's just impossible. So you really can't use a prosthetic leg up here. Right on. But when you have to carry everything, I carry everything that I bring into my house. As far as like cases of water and stuff like that, I have to use my crutches and this and that. So yeah. Uh, Restrictions. There's some, but I don't let those restrictions stop me from doing the things that I need to do. Right on. I just have to do them differently, and I've adapted to do them differently. But yeah. But the only thing I can tell you is just to tie your leg up, live on crutches for a month, and maybe you might have a small inkling of everything that I have to go through. And don't let anybody do anything for you. You know what I mean? And then you might have the fuller understanding of what's going on. Yeah. Oh no, I appreciate it, bro. Oh, exercise, yeah. I'll do that a Wolfstone video. Yeah, that'll work. It probably will work too, man. I can sit here and chair dance all day, man. Boogie woogie, boogie oogie oogie. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I'm the kind of guy that gets up on a ladder, gets up on his roof, puts in new roof screws and shit to hold down his metal and stuff. And people are driving by, and my neighbor's like, and then he's not really like a dad or anything or a father figure, but he's like my adopted family, so he would be like my adopted dad here in Alaska. But he's just like, he came over to my house, and it's like, I asked him, I said I needed some uh, uh, roofing screws for my sheet metal to stop at the hardware store and bring me over 100 or so. Right on. That's when they were like 8 cents a piece, and I'm just like, what the hell? It's like $80 or something like that. It cost me. It's like, whoa. But I'm up on my roof, doing all kinds of shit with one leg, man. But it's how I adapted, right? So I took off my faceplate board to my eave, and then I put up I screwed on another 8x10 instead of a 2x6. I put up a 2x8 or 2x10. 2x10x12. I put that up there, and then I put my ladder up, and then I used the lip of the board to hold myself up with my foot so I could get up there and do the screws and shit like that. And then I just scoot across, and I'd use that board as a kick plate. So he just came over and stuff. He's like, man, that's fucking ingenious. And I got this guy over at my church and shit. He's pissing and moaning because he can't do this and can't do that. And then he was saying he told him about me and stuff, getting up on the roof and, doing shit with one leg. So he's like, yeah. But anything you see or see around my house, I do it by myself, pretty much. But I'm not afraid to ask for help too when I need it, man. So if I need somebody to pick up something heavy and carry it someplace, and I don't have a vehicle or a means to do it, I'll ask somebody to help me out. Stuff like that. But yeah, the only restrictions really, is like you said, man, is ones you place on yourself. You know what I mean? So yeah. I mean, you guys see by my videos all the shit I do and the trouble I get myself into. That I just get myself out of it. I mean, if you watch and stuff, you'll see some of the stuff I do in my videos. It's just everyday life to me, man. But to some other folks, it's amazing stuff. But I don't see it. I don't see it that way. It's just for me. It's just a regular day. Shit I have to go through. Ooh. can see saying hippie exercise bike. Yeah. Well, the truth is I can ride a bike. I was riding with my stepdaughter, the girl I told you that I dated when I first moved here to Alaska. She's since passed from breast cancer and stuff. But yeah, no, she was my first girlfriend that I had up here in Alaska. Her daughter Mary, I had bicycle. I spring loaded the pedal, man, and I put a nice little heavy duty spring on it, where I bolted it up with a washer and stuff to the back wheel bolt and stuff like that, and then I stuck it around the front pedal on the loop where the pedal goes into the upright and stuff, and I put that around there, and then I just took a pair of vice grips and a pair of pliers and I smashed it down until it wouldn't come off or pop off, and then I just used this. I just went whoosh, like this with my left leg, man. Pedaled the bike that way. And her and I rode all around town on the bike path, with me just pushing the bike that way, just whoosh, 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 like that, man. That freaked people out, man. Yeah, good old days. Yeah. Then I mushed. I did some mushing on a mushing sled in the park in the wintertime. They had some of the Iditarod sled dog guys were down there taking people for rides with the sleds and stuff. And they said, he said, "You want to give it a try?" I said, "Yeah, but I don't want to do it with anybody else. I want to try it myself." Stuff like that. And he just gave me, he took me around the lap once and told me certain commands to tell the dogs and stuff. And, it's nice. So I did the commands and the dogs would turn left. And, because you're just going one way and the dogs know which way to go and when to go and turn the path and stuff like that. So I did a lap around the park, which is about a mile on a sled dog, an 8-team sled dog sled. And about a foot of snow, something like that. It was packed down to about 4 inches and stuff. It had a nice little track, so it was easy to stay on there, but they were amazed that I stayed standing up on one leg on a sled dog stuff. But I have huge arms and stuff, and they're not weak, put it that way. So I can hold myself up. I have tremendous upper body strength. So holding myself up going around the track was pretty easy. Phil, what's up, man? Or in their leg. Yeah, right on, John. Yeah. You realize how pissed off people get at me because it's like, "Yo, man, can I give you a hand with that?" It's like, "No, I got it, man." It's like they get all indignant because it's like, "I can get it, man. I mean, I don't really need your help. I appreciate it and stuff." But they're like, everybody's like rushing over to my buggy when I'm loading my groceries in the back of my buggy and stuff like that from the store. You get these ladies that are rushing over. "Oh, can I help you?" It's like, "No, I'm good. I got it, man. Thanks." Just, "Are you sure?" It's like, "I'll help you if you want." And it's like, "No, I got it. I got it. It's cool. I got it. Thank you." And then some dudes are listening. Like, "Oh, I was just trying to help, man. I was just trying to help." You know, man. It's like, "Okay, dude. Right on." Sometimes you just can't fucking win, man. You know? Weird shit. Who knows, man? What do you do? I mean, just what do you do? Who knows? What time is it? Isn't over in Australia right now? You guys are 16 hours ahead of me, right? Is it like 4 p.m. over in Australia? Saturday? Something like that? No, I haven't been to sleep yet, man. Oh, it's 9:30? What are you, 19 hours ahead of me, or what the fuck? I'm not adding shit up right. It's 9 p.m. Saturday. Okay, so it's 9:30 there. It's 2 a.m. here, or 2:30 a.m. here. You guys are like 19 hours ahead? Something like that. I thought it was like 16 or 19. (2:30 to 2:30), 12, 9:37 more, 12. Yeah, 19. You guys are 19 hours ahead of me. Yeah. I used to have a buddy that in AA when I used to do AA online back in Yahoo chat way back in the day. His name was Pete. Pete Brady. He lived over in Adelaide, man. He was a jeweler. Right on. I used to make Native American jewelry and stuff like that, and I'd really deck it out, you know what I'm saying? And he would take it over and sell it in his stores and stuff like that. So that was cool. I only sold them. I only ever sent them like 3 or 4 pieces, but they sold as soon as they got there. So that was cool. And he sold high-end jewelry and stuff. So yeah, 13 hours ahead of the East Coast. Okay, and I'm 4 hours behind the East Coast, so that's 17 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's 2:30 here and it's 6:30 there. I don't know. Yeah, he wasn't as far back as you guys were, I don't think. Or he was closer to my time zone, like 16 hours or something like that. I thought Adelaide was on the southeast coast. Southeast? Something like that. Like almost like mid-country or something like that, but down in the south. Could be wrong. But I lost contact with Pete. I think he's passed, actually. I think he may have passed away because he was a pretty old dude back then. He was in his 70s when I knew him. And, but yeah, him and I used to talk on, and he had like 20, 30 years sober when I met him. So when I moved up here to Alaska, when I met him, I might have had going on maybe 8 to 10 years, something like that. But yeah. I made a necklace for his daughter, Wendy. And then she showed it to him. And then he said, well, what do you got there, man? So he really liked it. So I showed him a few necklaces and stuff that I have. And I made 3 custom necklaces for him to sell in his store. And they were pretty much authentic native style jewelry. I used to make stuff like this. And he'd sell it and stuff. These need to be steamed out. I need to steam these. Then there's I need to get a white buffalo and hang it from here. But this is probably what it would look like on you. So you'd wear that like that. Right on. I used to make necklaces like this, and then I'd put I'd put all kinds of like amethyst in here where these the brass beads would go and stuff. Then these aren't solid brass, but I'd use solid brass, and then I'd use the greasy beads on the inside and stuff like that. And, the black ones are buffalo horn. The buffalo horn, and you can see how I braid the ends and stuff and how I connect it like that. But yeah, you just take the braid out. Nobody made ends like I did and stuff, so all the stuff was really like high end. So all this is like braided leather, and I have to hand cut each one of these, and then I have to braid it, and I do it really nice and stuff, and then I make the slice in here, and then I pull it through, and then I trim all that stuff up. But yeah, I used to make stuff like this all the time. I used to have a store in Philly for a little while with a bonehead partner that I had making this stuff, and then I go to native gatherings and stuff, and we'd take all our stuff and sell it there too. Boom. Hey, there's my boy. What's up, man? Where's mine? I want one. Maybe for shells too. I'll finish that one up and give it to you, bro. If it doesn't fit you, it'll fit her. It fits me, but it may be too big for her. But yeah, I got the one you made me with the amber thing up on my refrigerator and stuff. I'm looking at it right now. But yeah, I'll finish that one up and make you one if you want. I still have a bunch of beads and stuff upstairs. I have enough to make more necklaces and stuff. But yeah, Chelsea's probably only got like a 14 to 15 inch neck, if that. Me, I got a pretty big neck. Hers might not even be that big. Hers might even be around 14. Yours is probably as big as mine is. Maybe a little smaller. I don't know. I forget how wide mine is, how long mine is. Let me see what this does. Okay, double that. I got about a 20-inch neck. So yeah, I just went from half to half and doubled it, so 20-inch neck at least. This one's made up, I think this one here is like 16 inches long. See what this one is. No, I'll give this one to you, son, if you want it. I just have to finish it up. Yeah, this will fit a 17-inch neck, 18-inch neck. That's completely around. But these little, if I took these end ones off right here and then redid the strap onto this one here, that would cut it off. That would save you about almost 2.5 inches. So it would connect right here. And that would be about 13, 14 inches. So I'd move these straps into here, and then it would fit around probably Chelsea's neck. But I can make you your own custom one if you want. Woo. Dun, 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 dun. Hey. Your flight was delayed in Spain because of the fall of the plane. It was a good hangout last night. Somebody worried about her getting... Oh, right on, Semtech. Good deal. Gotta get going. Peace all. Merle, send me a song for Sunday, man. Metalheadhippie@yahoo.com. I'd like to get you back on the show, man. Right on. Stop by if you have the time, bro. Right on. Take care, Merle. It's good to see you again, bro. Hey, who's hanging out over there? Come on out and say hi, man. Got 15 folks in here. I mean, I don't mind hanging out for another 20 minutes or so. That's cool. That means I'll be here for 5.5 hours, but that's cool. I mean, I don't mind, man. But yeah, I want to try to get at least up by 10 a.m. So that means I have to get off here by 3 o'clock my time, and then try to get to sleep for a couple hours anyway, man. Because I got to get up, clean all this shit off my desk, clean up the desk, get my amp and everything else out from underneath my computer desk, because I have my amp underneath here, and then there's another desk underneath here. I got to pull that out so I can get my sub underneath there, and then I got to hook all this stuff back up, and then I got to get my PC hooked up online and on the net, all that other stuff. So I might do like a live unboxing of the PC and then plug it in just to see if all the bells and whistles work, and then I'll probably have to go offline for a half hour to an hour, and then get it all set up with my ISP people. But it should be just plug and play, man. Hang on a sec, I'll be right back. Hey, he's back. What's up? Ah, yeah, man. Gingers. Where's the gingers at? Woo! What's up, Jade? What's happening? Closer each day, home and away. What's up, you? How you doing, bro? I want to sit down and bend your ear for a little while about fixing my guitars, man. This one and my baritone over here. Right on. I need to know if I need new pots for it. I have a switch, but I need to know if I can fix like a cold solder joint and make it work. Something just to see if I can get this guitar, because it's the most money I've ever spent on a guitar, which back in the day was 700 and some bucks. Now they're going for 900. I think I paid 780 bucks for that. And the three-way switch doesn't work. It doesn't work in the middle position or the middle or the neck, and then the tone pot is totally dead, so it doesn't work. I haven't really taken it apart to look at anything yet, really, but that's just what doesn't work. And then this one here needs some soldering work on the inside of some of the pots too, and the input jack. Let's just say it needs some work. And then they should both, if I do some work to them, they should be both up and running okay and be playable. But yeah, right now they're not, and I want them to be. I went out and bought a soldering gun. Well, not a gun, but I bought a soldering iron. And 60-40 flux. So that should be good enough to get everything soldered up and hopefully working. And if it is, then I'll have two more working guitars. Yeah. This is zero added sugar, zero artificial sweetening, and zero fat kind of yogurt with 15 grams of protein and no carbs. So that's cool. Gluten free. It says not a low calorie food, but then when you look on the box it says 30 calories, so I don't get that. That's fucking stupid. Who knows? Huey Lewis in the news. Let me think of a song. Working for a living. That's about the only song I can think of Huey Lewis. I'm sure if he said a few, I'd probably remember them then, but yeah. It's the power of love, yeah. Yeah, that's the only reason I got it, Semtech, is so that I can feel like I'm cheating and not feel bad about it. But it does have 15 grams of protein. So, yeah. I got to check the calorie intake of it, but I think it said 30 or 60 per cup. So, wherever that comes from, I don't know. But, yeah. It's made with milk. It has some milk in it and stuff. And some cultured stuff, I guess. Contains milk. With room for toppings, not labeled for individuals, keep refrigerated. Yeah. Well, it's kosher. You know. So, yeah. It says not a low-calorie food, but on the box it says 50 to 30 calories per cup or something like that. So they might mean per serving it's high calorie for the serving size of it. I don't know, but yeah. It's just my way of cheating without feeling bad about it. Is that I get to eat something sweet, or that is sweet in its own right, that contains little to nothing nutritional value to it, but it just curbs my appetite so that I don't go digging in the refrigerator for like cheese and all that other shit that I shouldn't be eating. If this is it, that was a great tune. I'd have to re-listen to it, man. Back in Time, I remember that. Was that from Back to the Future? Also, I Want a New Drug. Yeah, I remember that one. Now let me see what's going on here. KOS. Nutrition. Let's see what it is here. Well, apparently it's a Greek yogurt. I'm trying to learn what the caloric intake is. High protein, Greek non-fat yogurt. More of what you want, less of what you don't. 000 sweeteners, plus protein and delicious to help you reach your potential. Right on. Not a low-calorie food. Yeah. So what the hell is the calorie doesn't tell you what the calorie is. Huh. Tells you everything about the damn thing. Let's see. Okay. Greek yogurt plus protein. Learn more. Let's see what it says here. Because they're made from dairy, okay, products serve up complete protein, packing on non-amino acids needed, what is essential, and means to make for your diet. Here's the 411. I don't get it, man. I'll check it out later. It doesn't. Nowhere that I look on here, it tells you what the calorie per cup is. That's weird. Are you able to help me out one of these days, man, when you have the time? We'll go over this baritone, and if I can get that switch in there and get everything working with your help and stuff, that would be way cool. Yeah, Back to the Future was pretty good. One of the sequels, I forget which one it was, when he came back and he was going to date his mom or something like that, where he almost fell in love with his mom. That was a trip, and he had to get his dad to knock out some dude. Whatever one that was. Everybody bored yet? That was part 2. Where he punched out Biff. I believe it was Biff. And Biff turned out to be broke or something like that in the future. Some of the futuristic ones too, where Doc went into the future, came back in that big ass ship or freight train or something like that. He's working for some weird conglomerate and stuff. I forget what it was about. I'd have to go back and rewatch him. Yeah. I used to watch Little House on the Prairie, man. Good stuff. Well, partly because it was the only thing on TV. Because back in the day, I only got 3 channels, and that was with the rabbit ears in black and white, and PBS, and what other channel was that? Public broadcast and something else. Broadcast, Little House on the Prairie, Barney Miller. What else? Brady Bunch. All that shit. All the old school sitcom stuff. MASH. Well, that's all we had to watch. And then some other weird shit that went on. But yeah. You guys remember Barney Miller and then the spin-off of Fish with Abe Vigoda? Oh yeah, Gilligan's Island. Had to watch that all the time. You guys get Gilligan's Island over there and good night, man. Semtech, good stuff. Melissa Anderson, yeah, was pretty cute. Yeah. I was a fan of the other one, Half Pint. Lord of Ingalls. I forget that one girl's name. What show she was in. Yeah, I had a couple crushes on some sitcom kids, chicks back in the day. She used to play Christy McNichols. I forget her actual real name though. In the sitcom, I think her name was. It might have been her real name, Christy McNichols. Or that was in her sitcom name. I'm not sure. Yeah, it was Christy McNichols. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have a crush on her when I was a kid. Some of the shows she was in. You guys remember her? Trainspotting is the best. Pulp Fiction. Not aging as well. Yeah, I kind of like Kill Bill too, but it was just too much to watch, man. It was just like, when are we getting to it, man? When are we getting to it? But when you got to it, it was okay. But just the way the storyline went, it just wasn't really my forte as far as movie ingestion. Like, no. Yeah. What the hell was her name? Chris McNichol, and who else was in it? Melissa Gilbert, yeah. Yeah, Melissa Gilbert and Christy McNichols. They were basically, when I was a kid, they were my two little teeny bopper crushes, I guess. And then, as far as adults, film stars, I thought, oh, what the hell? No, I just lost her. I had her name in my head. Jacqueline Smith played in Charlie's Angels. I thought she was beautiful, man. I thought she was prettier than Farrah, Kate, whatever her name was, and Cheryl Teagues or whoever the other girl was that filled in after the other one left. But I thought Jacqueline Smith, man, I thought she was like really pretty. Doc Cotton, Ally McGraw. Yeah. Not bad looking women, though. Nick, what you done, Nick? Huh? You? Yeah. And what was the one where, what was the movie of, Mr. Blue, Mr. Black? What the hell was that one? I believe it was a Tarantino film. Harvey Keitel and who else was all in it? Dude that straddled the guy and cut his ear off or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, Reservoir Dogs. I also like the Boondock Saints. No, that was pretty cool. You guys, what's your favorite Star Trek series? I mean, for different reasons, this and that. But the one that I watched the most was I watched the whole original series with Kirk and Spock and all that other stuff. That 3 seasons or whatever it was, or 2 seasons. I watched all that, so that was nostalgia and stuff. And then I watched the one that where Archer was the captain, I guess. That was supposed to be before Kirk. And then I watched all the series and stuff, but DS9, Deep Space Nine, was probably the one that I liked the most. I just liked it because it was just way off the wall. You know what I mean? Space station and space and stuff with Ferengis and stuff. Quark was just like off the hook, man. It's like, what the fuck? This guy is nuts, man. Just the way he played Quark, the Ferengi. Spacebar. He just crazy stuff. And then Odo. The one with Janeway, that was somewhat okay. Captain Janeway. Next Generation was okay. But the Archer one and the Deep Space Nine, when they had DePaul, that Vulcan and stuff, back when they met the guy that invented propulsion. I forget what his name was. Or warp. I forget his name. But I watched that series. I like that one. But Deep Space Nine and Archer were probably the two that I like the best. I watched all of the Star Trek Next Generation ones. Seen all of Star Trek, The Wrath of Khan, all that shit, all the way up to number 10. And then where Data got blown up. And then he put his badge on Picard, sent him over, and then blew up 2 seconds later. So Data passed away. And then they ended up with, what the hell was Data's, can't remember his name. In number 10, when Data got blown up, what was his replacement? He had a replacement, but I can't remember. He was kind of a slow first model of Noonien Sung's thing, like next or yesterday or tomorrow or something like that. Ever watched Doctor Who? Back in the day, I caught a few episodes, but it just wasn't something that I watched. Either that or it was a series on at a time where I was just being a total junkie and didn't really care about TV and stuff like that. Or I was locked up, so yeah. There's a lot of stuff I missed, from being locked up and drug use and stuff. A lot of stuff, you know. Some stuff I had to go back and rewatch is, sitcoms and stuff like that, or repeats. So there's a lot of stuff that I actually missed when it was on because I was either locked up and this and that. I spent quite a few years in jails and institutions and state pens and stuff. So yeah. I just got done doing 2 years, almost 2.5 years. 25 months. When I met my oldest son's mother, I just got out of lockup for there. I just got done doing state time there. So, right after I was out, he was born. So, yeah. I just got out of an ARC program from 0 to 25 for youth offenders. It's a program for youth offenders that were sentenced as adults and put in this program called ARC upstate in Camp Hill, outside of Harrisburg. So I was doing state time when I was a juvenile. And when I was getting ready to be released, I used to go out on furloughs with my counselor at the time, Stuart. He'd take me to NA meetings and AA meetings and stuff, and that's where I met my son's mother. Yeah. But, yeah. 7 of 9, yeah. Miss Medved, how you doing? Jania's in the house. Naya, how you doing? Good deal. This is a late show? Sort of, kind of, really. Not really, yeah. But yeah. We're just hanging out. Talking. That's about it. The only really British kind of comedy that I ever caught over here in the U.S. was like Benny Hill. I think that's about all we had over here was that. I'm not sure if anything else caught our airwaves and stuff. But yeah, it'd be cool to see some other. It'd be cool to see sitcoms from other countries and stuff. Just to see how you guys grew up with certain shows and stuff. I'm not sure how much. Not sure how much sitcoms with American influences got over there. that you guys actually watched if you grew up on some of the stuff that we grew up on. But I don't think I've ever seen anything of an Australia sitcom, TV show, or anything like that, except for like Outback Truckers or something like that. That's about it. That was one way for me to explore Australia with those guys is the Outback Trucker series. Got to watch that, see certain parts of Australia and stuff, especially the interior. It's just like you guys watching Alaska's Ice Road Trucker or Edge of Alaska or something like that, where you get to learn about Alaska and stuff with the Ice Road Truckers. So yeah, I don't know how far they got around the world, but yeah. I'm trying to think of anything else from any other country that I've seen. George and Mildred. All the U.S. stuff got over here. Oh, right on. All in the Family UK version. Yeah. Yeah, well, All in the Family over here in the U.S. was kind of a spin-off of what you guys had in All in the Family over in the UK, man. So yeah, that storyline, story style of that kind of quirky individual like Archie Bunker. I was watching a documentary on that the other week from All in the Family, and they said there was a show a lot like that over in the UK that was somewhat of a spin-off, or not so much a copycat, but sort of kind of with the comedy line and stuff like that, just a little bit different. But yeah, I thought that was cool. We were given nothing but American TV since the 60s. Grew up when I Love Lucy, The Brady Bunch, Leave It to Beaver. Right on, man. Yeah, I figured you were, man, but it's like, it's, I don't know, but it's like, I wish we had some of you guys' stuff over here too, man. You know what I mean? As far as comedy guys and sitcom specials and stuff like that. It's like Jim Jeffries. I think he's funny as shit. Who else? What's that guy that goes, or he goes, every time he tells a joke? I forget his name. He combs his hair off to the side. He looks like British pompitude at its best, man. Right on. I forget. Andy Carr? Jimmy Carr, yeah. That guy is fucking hilarious, man. Him and Jim Jeffries, man, crack me the fuck up. Ricky Gervais, I love that guy, man. He's just off the hook, man. Ricky's awesome. Who else? Trying to think of anybody else. What's his name? Judah something. Oh yeah. Did you guys ever hear of Judah Friedlander or Friedlander? He's fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, it's America is the greatest country in the U.S. That fucking comedy line is awesome as shit, man. Check out Judah Friedman. His Netflix special. Fucking dude's hilarious, man. Oh man. Here, if you copy and paste that into face or YouTube, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Judah Friedlander, he's fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, if you watch that one, man, you guys will laugh your ass off. Judah Friedlander. He's funny as hell, man. One foot in the grave could man fall off the cell. Stephen writes, someone broke into my apartment and replaced everything with exact replicas. Oh, man. No, I used to love watching Benny Hill back in the day, man. Especially when I was a teenager and stuff, getting stoned. I'd fucking laugh so hard I almost pissed myself sometimes. I miss humor like that. It's raw and unadulterated, man. Just right in your throat, man. You had to be like semi quick witted, and you had to understand what the hell you guys were talking about in the first place. Rick Mail. I have to check that out. Rip Mail. Black Adler. Yeah, I like Lewis Black too, man. He's fucking hilarious. Lewis Black is like right up my alley, man. Do you guys listen to him, man? Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing, man? Mark Wade's in the house. What's up, bro? Black Adder 2, hippie. Black Adder and the young ones are timeless. Right on. I'll look into it, man. Good stuff. I've been on here almost 6 hours, man. I wasn't planning this. Tell you what. Oh, yeah. I might have to write a big description on this to let people know what was going on through the whole damn thing. No, I was going to, Mark. No, well, not tonight. I'm going to do that tomorrow night. So if there's nothing really going on tomorrow night, I'll probably plug it in, turn it on, see if it lights up and does what it's supposed to do. And then if it does that, I'll do like a live unboxing, plug it in, show people what it is, and then once I do that and see that it turns on and everything seems to function, I'll go offline for as long as it takes me to hook it back up and see if I can come on and get online with it. Yeah, test it out that way. But yeah. That's what I'm going to do. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff to actually hook up. Because I'm gonna have to hook up my bait or my sub that I got, the 10-inch JBL sub I got, to my interface. Make sure that works. Get that thumping and bumping. Then I gotta make sure my interface works with my PC and stuff, and I gotta plug everything into that and make sure all that stuff works. So yeah, once I get all that done and get it online, I'll be back on. But yeah, so it might be a 2-part video and stuff. But tomorrow I gotta get up. I gotta clean all this area up, get all this stuff out of my way, out from underneath my desk, everything off the top of my desk, and then wipe it down, clean it up, dust it off, make sure everything's clean and stuff. Then I got to make sure I have room for everything under my desk, because that sub's going to be under there pumping the shit out of everything. So it's gonna thump and bump right on, and that's kind of what I want. I'm not worried about using it for mixing or anything like that, because I can turn it off at will, and my monitors will still work, because it just does a loop around in it and stuff, and it has a bypass on it, so that when you turn off the off switch on the sub, your speakers don't get turned off with it. These monitors don't get turned off with it. You just kill the sub. So yeah, and I'm not mixing anything anyway. I just got it so that when I do listen to music, I can get a little more bass out of it, just for listening pleasure. And for when I'm doing gaming and stuff like that, I can feel the thump, of a shot. When I'm getting shot or I shoot somebody, I can feel the thump of the bullet going in something, or stuff blowing up. It's always cool to have rumbling stuff blowing up around you and stuff when you're shooting at trucks with gas tanks in them, or gas tank trucks or gas trucks, or some propane tanks that blow up, all that stuff. It's, in first-person shooter games. So, yeah, just hearing all that shit rumble and, is cool for me, man. Then once everything gets up and running, okay, I'm going to try some games that I wanted to play on this PC because it wouldn't handle it. When I had my 260 card in it, I sold that to a buddy of mine and put the 150 back in that I had when I first built it. Sold that to him so he could hot rod his system. And I just said, here, man, because I needed the cash at the time. And it's like, here, take this, and then I'll put my 150 back in it. So that's what I did. So that's what I'm stuck with now, 150 Ti, which is the bottom of the food chain right now. Some people are still using 1560s and 1550 Ti's. I think that's what they are. But yeah, that's holding on. It works with certain games. But I want to get into stuff like Far Cry and heavier games, you know what I mean, that require a lot more PC resource than what the one I'm using now doesn't have. But this one here will, because it's got a 4090, 64 gigs RAM, hellacious motherboard, right on i9 processor. So it's top gun for a gaming PC right now. So yeah. The only thing it doesn't have from the top tier Corsair PC is just more RAM, more memory, and a few expandable PCI slots or something like that for extra cards. I think mine only has one extra slot for another card if I wanted to put one on. But I can put in two SATAs. And I can also expand the memory if I want to. But if you look at the price of memory right now, it's pretty expensive. So the one I got in to buy it separately is $250 for a 2 terabyte. the one that matches the one that's in it now. It's like $250, something like that. I'd have to look to see what it is again. But it's got some hot rodded RAM in it, 64 RAM. So should be good. Windows 11 Pro. It should be able to handle just about any game out there at 4K on ultra settings and stuff. So I want to try to get a 4K monitor. I don't want to go with OLED. It's just even though they're doing like a 3-year burn-in warranty and stuff like that, that's fine. But the price is just too damn much for an OLED screen. I'll just stick with the LED 4K, something like that. Because if you have a TV that only does 1080, that's all you're ever going to get out of your card and stuff. So what you want to do is buy a TV that can, or a monitor that can do 4K, and do it that way. And if you can't find a 4K gaming monitor, you can just always use a 4K TV, as long as you have the 2.1 out ports and stuff for it. So you can run extra monitors and stuff. So if you have all that, you should be good. Far Cry 5 hippie. Right on. Yeah, is that the max that they're at right now? Is Far Cry 5? Yeah, I'm not into Fortnite and stuff like that. It's just it's too damn busy of a game for me, man. I mean, if you got a kid that has good mental acuity and stuff, man, and he can just like hang in there with it and learn the game, but I'm too damn old for shit like that, man. I'm more of a methodic player. I want to see shit and see where it goes, and then I want to just like sneak up and snipe it. You know what I mean? Or I just want to, you know, I just want to sack somebody. You know what I mean? Woo! Far Cry 6 is a cut and paste for Far Cry. Right on. But the Far Cry 5, the story is really blew you away. Right on. Yeah, I just want to play. I just want to play a top tier game just to see what I know the card's going to handle anything that I throw at it. I just want to see how high of a setting I can use on it, because it has ray tracing and FreeSync, so all that stuff is good. So with my monitors and stuff, so I want to get something also that's 240 hertz, 240 minimum 165 to 240 hertz screen, so I can use that. But there's so much to look at and pick from, and I don't want to overspend on something that I can get that has the same components and same stuff for more than I need to spend it for, so I have to watch out for all that stuff. But I've been looking at monitor videos for the past couple weeks, man, trying to figure out which ones I want to get. I'll probably go with a 4K monitor instead of a TV. But if I have to settle for a TV with 2.1 outs, then I'll do that, and I'll just run 3 monitors and stuff. But I just don't want to spend $400, $500, $600 for a damn monitor all the time, because I want to hook up 3 monitors to the PC. I have the ability to hook up 4, put it that way, and I can daisy chain off one, the this shit right now. I can run 4 monitors out of my PC if I want. And I can daisy chain up to 7 if I want to. Through the HDMI port. Boom, da bum, da bum. Hey. Teabagging. Yeah. That's what I meant to say instead of sacking, man. I'm out of it, man. I'm like, I can't even think right now. But yeah. I still wish I had some of the old videos I had. Screenshots when I did that. My screenshot replays. And then some of the guys cussing me out and stuff. Like, you motherfuckers, blah, 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 you son of a bitch, I'll kill you, fuck you. Then I tell them I'm like 50 years old. You just got sacked by a 50-year-old. And they're like, fuck you, ain't 50. It's like, hell, I ain't, man. You tell me you're an old fat dude, man, up in Alaska, man, just sacking the shit out of you, teabagging you. It pisses them off, man. These kids think they're so damn hot and shit at COD and Battlefield, man, and you just walk up and you slap the shit out of them and shit. Then they're online talking shit about you and stuff. I like it. Here's what I like is like when I play Battlefield, right? When I used to play Battlefield 4 and 3 all the time, man. I murdered at it. There's nobody could hardly beat me. I'd walk away with 60 kills per game at least, or more. I might have died twice, 3, 4, 5 times. Other folks are dying like 40 times with 20. There you got 40 deaths with 20 kills, man. I'm sniping this shit out of everybody, man. I like it when I go in games. Some games I used to go in, people would fucking leave because they know I just smoke them. It's like, what the hell? That was good old days, man. So I ain't playing with this dude. Fucking man. They get all ragged out at me because I was just a 50-year-old fat man that I was better than they were. And they just get all pissed off. No, I ain't leaving, man. Or I'm leaving. It's like, yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, I got all the Battlefields except for the last one, 2042. I don't have that one. They don't have a they don't have the single player, man. So I always, if the game don't have a single player edit on it, I don't really want it. I kind of like the storyline because I always like to play those games and stuff. And then because if I get bored of just going on there and smacking the shit out of people, it just gets boring. So I'd rather just play by myself and play the single player storyline game. Boom to the boom. Are you using aimbots, bro? Come on now. No way. Oh man. No, a lot of the older games and stuff, people are using aimbots and wall hacks and shit like that, and it just makes the game not any fun anymore, man. Once people start getting hacks in the games and stuff, I just quit playing the games, man. They're just the multiplayer. It's no fun anymore, man. Anymore, you go into like Battlefield 3 and 4, and you cycle through a map and stuff like that. As soon as you come in, they're just camping and whacking you off as soon as you generate. So it's no fun playing the games anymore, man. Unless you can get into what the hell is that? Guys are running mob blockers and stuff like that can keep the hacks out and stuff like that. So if they detect that you're running any kind of program like that, they can you just can't get access into their servers and stuff. There's a few like that. but very few anymore. When they Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, probably the best version of the game ever created. 2000 Activision 2007 version. I played the hell out of that for years, man. Awesome game. Great single player storyline, and I used to play the Kill House. I used to play Kill House all the time, and just murder everybody in there, man. Over 220 kills plus per game, man, and everybody else is like all pissed off that I'm just one guy that can pop off that many kills without using hacks and shit either. I'd throw up 3 flash grenades real quick, right on it, down house, and I'd throw up 3 flashes real quick, man. The whole game would just stop. Anybody in my path, I'd just walk up, whack, I'd fucking knife them, man. Knife them, shoot them, pistol pop them, boop, boom, headshot, bang, whoosh, bang. Go through 10 of them, man. Go through 10 of them in less than 15 seconds, man. Just because they're all dazed and shit. They're like this. And you just, pow, whoosh, pow, whoosh. Woo. Then I'd cook my grenades and stuff. I'd sit there and I'd hold them for like 2 seconds. And I'd see this guy running at me and shit. And I'd throw it right at him. It's like, boom, blew up right in his face. I used to like doing that to whole squads that hide in the corner and stuff. I cook a grenade, whoop, drop it over the wall and shit, and they're just like, boom. They don't have time to get up and run and stuff, man. Woo. Right on. I can tell you do that too, man. Fucking cook a grenade. Just fucking hang on to it for like 2 seconds before you throw it. Guy's like 10 feet away from you. Boom! Messes him up. Nick, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, I know all the tricks, man, in Battlefield and all that shit. COD just went off the wall, man, with all their funky, stupid drops and stuff. I didn't dig that stuff, man. The maps sucked. The maps went to shit, man. But if you ever played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, back the 2007 version, I don't think there's a game that ever caught up with it or ever took its place since, man. Just for what it was, and the way it was played, and the interface, the game engine was awesome, man. Till we started getting hacks. Well, we had our own clan and stuff, so we could spot hackers and stuff, and I can boot them and scram them right off the channel, man, as soon as I spotted them. People using wall hacks and stuff like that, coming in God mode. You can't kill them, but you can get rid of them by just clicking on them, getting them out of the channel. Stuff like that. People using aim bots. Right on. We used to get all those guys out of there. I had my own clan for a while called Old Ass Killers. And then a long time ago, I was on another clan called KOS, Kill on Sight. It's one of the most popular gaming channels on the net for a while. And then for Call of Duty and stuff. And then after they started dying out, I made my own clan called Old Ass Killers. You had to be over 40 to be in that clan. I'm stopping the keys for the bass. No. You got a bass off the wall that's been hanging there for 15 years, and you're trying to get it up and running and hooked up again. That's cool. Right on, man. What else we got going on here? Green Goblin. What's going on? Welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, man, we're just hanging out. Not doing much of anything. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, if you guys didn't watch the 907 today, man, if you were there, that's cool. But if you didn't have a chance to watch the rerun of the 907 tonight, man, go check it out. A lot of great tunes on there. Boom. This new girl that came over, Scars and Shadows. That's her YouTube name, Scars and Shadows. Awesome stuff, man. She only has like 85 subscribers. If you can hook her up and go over and check her out, I'd appreciate it. Check something out here. Very talented singer-songwriter. Awesome stuff, man. Let's see if we can get her here. Guys, check this young lady out, man. Go over and offer up a sub if you're digging what she's doing. I know you're gonna dig her music, man. So if you haven't had a chance to sub her up yet, please go ahead and do so. Take that link I just put over there and go check her out, man. If you're digging her, offer up a sub, man. We got her up to 85. She was at 72. So we got 13 people to sub her up, man. So that's cool. 72, 85, 8, and 5, yeah. 13. Right on. Got 13 people to go check her out, man. So that's cool. Dun, 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 dun. Hey. Now there's your tune in there, man. Right on. Did you check her out, Simtech? Semtex. Right on, man. Yeah, give her a listen, man. She's got some really, really fantastic music going on her channel, man. Very insightful. Very yeah, good stuff. Right on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, she was like ready to, she said in the chat that she was ready to give up all music and stuff, and then she found the channel and stuff. 15th Ben sent her over, and she just like fell in love with the people in the chat and stuff, man. So she had a good time, got her spirits lifted, and has a little more enthusiasm to, you know, try to stick around and make more music, which is way cool, man, and that's awesome. But yeah, she said she was over there crying because people were like, Yeah, man. People were showing her a lot of love, man. And she was just like, wow. She just didn't know. She didn't know people like that existed, man. So that's cool that we could help her out like that. And I hope people really gravitate towards her, man, and hook her up, man. But yeah. When you guys sub up to folks like that, man, do me a solid and put your sub number in there, man. This way you know when you subbed up, or you can even put the date in there too, man. Sub number something something October, 14th something something day. And that'd be cool. Just about everybody that I think just about everybody I sub to, I leave my sub number and stuff because I just want a reference to when I went in and subbed them up and stuff like that, man. But I think I think I'm sub to 600 folks, and most of those people share music. You know what I mean? Or make music. Share and make music. There's not too many people I'm sub to that don't. You know what I mean? So most of the people that I have as subs are people that are participating in the community of shared music with everybody and keep coming around. You know what I mean? There's some people that have faded away for a little while, but I know where they're at and what they're doing. So I know they're taking a break and stuff like that. So I stay sub to them. But if people don't contact me or stick around or stay around and stuff for a little while and stuff, and they're not doing anything on their channel, I unsub folks like that, man. You know what I mean? One or two songs they come in and get played, then they just flake off and go somewhere else for a little while, and yeah, or just fade away. Yeah. So yeah, as long as they're active and supporting the community and being a part of it, that's cool. But if they're not, if they're just hanging out to just hang out and this and that, I mean, it's cool to sub up to have people sub up to you and stuff, but I'm still want musician and musically minded people subbed up to the channel. You know what I mean? But anybody that comes on and enjoys music is fine. But yeah, and lately there's been a lot of good people coming by and sharing the music and stuff. She just happens to be one of them. So yeah. I click the link into another tab. Okay, yeah. Well, guys, I've been on here an hour more than I thought I was going to be. Almost 7 hours. Been on here longer than my shows, man. RocOn. Let's see what else we got going on here. Cool. Right on. How am I still up? I'm a machine, bro. They X'd your dad out like 20 years ago, man, and I'm just like circuits and, you know, what, synth gel. What they made me a dumbed down version of your real dad. Oh man, woo! Princess LDG has been making so much great music lately. Yeah, she has, man. A couple of her newer songs, man, have really pushed the envelope. She's getting into her stride, man. I think the one was Rain something. I can't remember. But that was awesome, man. I don't want to sound creepy, but her voice just melts me away. It's so beautiful. Yeah, man, her inflections on the way she sings and the inflections and tones she puts on the words and stuff. Her vocals, just awesome, man. Uh, yeah, you'll dig it, man. We gave her a three for today, and she was just like all beside herself, man. She's like, "What?" Like, yeah. So yeah, I think she was very, very pleased that there was over 40 people in the chat listening to her music, and I think she dug that. And then to get such a positive response to what she was putting out, man, it just tickled her pink. She said she was over there bawling and stuff. I believe her, man. Right on, because I got a little misty eyed and stuff when I was watching some of those comments and how she was responding, man. Just everybody sharing the love with her, and I was coaxing people a little bit, but not so much, man. People were being genuine with their responses to her music and stuff, and I think she picked up on that right on. And then the only time I really interjected was getting people over there to really go over and sub her up, and basically put your money where your mouth is, kind of stuff. And she really dug that, man. That people were really pulling for her and stuff. And yeah, I think it's cool, man. I think she sticks around and starts doing some collaborations with folks. I think she'll really dig what's going on, man. So that's cool. She's a hell of a singer songwriter, man. I don't know what musician or what instruments, if any, she plays. I don't really know. I just only heard her that one day, and I haven't had a chance to go over to her channel and check out the rest of her stuff yet. But I eventually will. So yeah. Oh shit! Right on, folks. I'm gonna get out of here, and I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me and stuff. I'm sure there's gonna be something popping up here later today. If not, go ahead and make a chat, make a hang for people to hang out in and stuff like that, man. If you have the ability to go live and have people on your channel just hanging out, shooting the shit, give people a place to hang until something pops off later on. Somebody goes live with the show or something like that, or I think Jade's going to be on with opening hour later on. I don't know if I'll catch that. I might be still in bed and stuff, but if I'm up when she goes on, I'll try to catch that. Right on. Good deal. Well, folks, we're going to say goodnight. If you want to watch back and check out the Dwight, I'll leave some info in the description about what was being talked about on the show so people can check it out and check the replay out and watch certain parts of it. Yeah. You guys take care, man. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you. You guys listening to all my bullshit and stuff. Right on, man. But hopefully you learned a little bit, and if there was any confusion going on about, where I come from, how things happen, what I do and what I don't do, what I believe, what I don't believe, how I do things and how I don't do things. If you learned a little bit about that and, yeah, you thought it was cool, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to get to know you guys better. You know me a little bit better now. So you understand where I'm coming from, hopefully, with certain things. And why I do things the way I do them, man. And, yeah, just trying to be real. And, yeah. Reals, for reals. Right on. But, yeah, Semtech, John, ZD, thanks for coming by. Cold Acre, thanks for hanging out. Nick Apostolaris, thanks for popping in. Nate Doggy Dog, my son. If you want to call me soon, because I'm going to be crashing here in a little bit. But I'll try to stay up and see what's going on. Who else we got? Nick Apostolaris, Green Goblin, Mark Tanner. Mark was hanging out for a while. He might still be over there. Mark Wade, good deal. Mama Rose, sorry if I missed. Sorry I missed you. Thanks for hanging out and supporting the channel. Right on. Who else we got up here? You Caldwell. You. Thanks a lot. Naya Medved. Naya, thanks for popping by. Appreciate it. Who else we got? That's all I can read right now, man. If you're out there hanging out in the weeds, man, come on out and say good night, good morning, good afternoon, like Pete says, whatever it is. Right on. Good deal, man. You guys take care, man. Have a good day. And, yeah, don't do anything I wouldn't do. If you do it better. Right on. Rock on, man. Take care, folks. Hey, Devin, how you doing, man? My nephew's here and my son's here. Good deal, man. Devin, say hi to your cousin, man. Nate's up there. Rock on. Son, I love you. Devin, I love you, man. You guys are way hip, slick, and cool. Take care, Cold Acre. You rock, bro. Peace, guys. We'll see you Sunday night, man, all right? Hippies Musicians Montage, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you have a song you want played, just send it to my email, metalheadhippie@yahoo.com. Later, folks. Good night, man.